So that's a fun thing to talk about.
Yeah, guys.
Yeah.
That's how we start a show.
Yeah. Well, it could all be avoided if we all didn't have the technical competency of like 80-year-olds. I know who the Miz is. That's only because he played in the celebrity softball games at All-Star Weekend. That's the only reason I know who the Miz is. Also, sexual deviant, the guy who threw shoes in Austin Powers. Didn't that guy do something?
Oh yeah, he was the one that got punched by the mullet guy in the dick, right?
In the dick,
UFC 3?
Yeah, in the dick.
Okay.
Let's get this over with, because I gave up on sports since Sunday. I haven't been watching any sports. I don't like sports anymore. Sports are dumb.
Wait. Oh, yeah. Yeah, baby. Ah!
What do you want?
The world, sir. Damn Flurkins. Those fucking cats. I'm on Team Skrull when it comes to Flurkins. They're creepy, and I don't like them. I can't wait to see a scene in Secret Invasion when an army of Flurkins comes at a bunch of Skrulls. Like, I think that should be a thing. If they don't do that, they're missing out on comedy gold. It's a great callback.
You are a terrible fucking sports fan.
I'm not.
Yes, you are. You don't give a shit about a team until they beat your friend's team, and you want your friends to feel like shit.
No!
Because you're a terrible fucking sports fan. That's exactly what you're doing. You want to troll people and make them feel fucking shitty because the team you don't actually care for be the team that we actually care about. So fuck you, Ray. Fuck you before you even fucking say everything.
Well.
Bro Plata, where black people and white people talk nonsense. I got breaking news here, people. This just came in the line two hours ago. North Carolina woman fighting DMV to keep fart vanity plate. That's a heroic woman right there. Like, I already did my hero of the week this week, but this woman, man, she might win next week. I might have to bring her back up Tuesday for the hero of the week. She's trying to fight her. I almost said fart. Trying to fight the DMV in North Carolina because they wouldn't let her keep her license plate. I'll read it here in a second. This is Bro Plata, by the way. Hi, everybody. We're doing a Friday show. We're going to party on a Friday. Ray will be here. He's setting some shit up. I did see him. He is here. And our guy in the chair, Thomas, will be here eventually, too. I'm actually afraid to do the show with Ray without Thomas because it's been a while. And, like, he's the buffer between us, Thomas. He keeps us from just screaming at each other for 3 hours straight. But I'm going to read this. Okay, listen. Carly Cindy of Asheville said she applied for the license plate in October, and she was pleasantly surprised when the request was approved and she was issued the fart plate for the back of her pickup truck. Cindy said she received a letter in the mail from the DMV on February 25th telling her that complaints have been lodged about the plate. What kind of monster calls the DMV and says, I have a problem with the word fart? What kind of monster? What kind of world are we living in? Do you want to live in a dystopian hellscape, people? We can't make a fart joke anymore. Are you serious? The DMV told Cindy she might be allowed to keep the plate if she replied to the letter with an explanation of what the plate meant to her and why she believes she should be able to keep using it. Because it's fart, and farts are funny. Cindy consulted with some friends and founded a group titled Friends of Asheville Recreational Trails, or FART. She said the group now has a mailing list, a website, and merchandise. Cindy said the group recently held its first meeting and 15 people showed up. Yes. Genius. Listen, if this woman is not the hero of the week for this week when we do the show next Tuesday, I don't know who is. This woman is personally my hero right now. The fart lady. This is great. And she's cute. I want to marry this woman right now. Fart lady. You and me, boo. You and me. We're going to be talking fights. We got Colby Jorge coming up on tomorrow. What's up, Pulse? Yeah, that should be fun, kind of. Honestly, tell you the truth, people, about this pay-per-view, I hope this pay-per-view does garbage numbers. I'm going to buy it because, I have to watch it for the show, and I have high morals. So, I don't know. Maybe it's the OCD in me. I don't know. I can't steal it. I feel awful if I steal it, so I have to pay a ridiculous amount of money to watch this thing. And I hope no one buys it because, listen, do I want to see Jorge and Colby fight? Yeah, but do I want to see him so bad that I feel like, well, we don't need a title fight on a pay-per-view. No, give me a fucking title fight, man. Colby, listen, first of all, I don't really think they hate each other nearly as much as they said. At least not Colby. Jorge, I feel like Jorge Masvidal is a guy, like, if you are walking behind him in the street and accidentally, like, flat tire his shoe, he'll hold a grudge for life. I feel like that's what that guy's like. So I honestly believe he hates him. Colby is, he's just a heel. He's just, like a fake wrestling heel. That's what he does, and it makes some money. That's his thing. But I don't really think he gives a shit about Jorge, really. And who do I think? And as far and if you're forgetting, blah blah blah, I'm gonna get to eventually. I'll be able to talk straight. I'll get to it. Let me calm down. No, if you're talking about just doesn't matchup make sense as far as everything else other than the rivalry, it doesn't really. I mean, these are two guys. Big fight coming up Saturday, everybody. The two guys who can't beat Kamaru Usman. And what? And what if Masvidal beats him? Is you want to see him lose to Kamaru Usman one more time? Or even Colby? At least the Colby fights are kind of competitive. But I want to see both those guys really cut to clean out that division. Even if they have to fight guys lower than them. Win a lot of fights for me to want to see trilogies of that. Because listen, I don't think Leon Edwards has a chance. I love Leon Edwards. Doesn't have a chance against Kamaru. Kamaru's the man. But yeah, there's other fights in this card I like. RDA and Moicano would be fun. It's pretty good get for a short notice fight. And then Bryce Mitchell and Barbosa. That's going to be interesting. I have Bryce Mitchell in our drinking game, Tequila Quinces, which means if he doesn't win, I have to drink tequila shots on Tuesday, which I'm not looking forward to. I also have Jamie Malarkey, who's fighting Jalen Turner. I think the fight I'm most looking forward to tomorrow for sure is probably Kevin Holland. It's my dude. I love Kevin Holland to death. I love watching the dude fight. Hasn't had a great showing in a minute. I forgive him for what happened in the last fight with Kyle Dawkins. That was a freak thing, and they did the right thing by making that a no contest. They tried to run it back, but then Holland was injured, I think. But Holland and Cowboy Oliveira, those guys just like to bang. That's the thing. Bang all day. So I'm excited to see it. And listen, who's been able to beat Kevin Holland recently, at least in the last 2 years, on the feet? No one. No one has. So I wonder if Cowboy Oliveira is going to take him down. He may. I don't know. He may be there. Just the way he fights. And also, Cowboy Oliveira is one of those guys who's been on the roster a long time. He knows why he's there, right? He's there to have those kind of banger fights, right? When you see his name in the card, you're like, oh, dude, he's going to stand and bang with somebody and it's going to be great. And that's why they booked this fight, for that to happen. I mean, listen, that doesn't mean he's not allowed to fight another way, but I feel like he'll end up giving people what they want and fight the way you want him to. Unless it gets so bad, unless he gets to a point where he can't handle Kevin Holland on his feet, maybe he'll go to the bag of tricks. I don't know, but my guess is that this is going to be a stand-up war the whole time. Hi, Ray.
Hi, buddy.
How are you? I don't need you.
Oh, you needed me. You were jumbled. You sounded like our president talking about the ruble.
Yeah, but I do when you're here too.
I know, but it just.
I have ADD and I'm not medicated anymore. So what am I supposed to do? Listen, don't
smoke weed.
That makes it worse.
No, it makes it way better. I'm telling you.
Yours, not me. I told you. Have you seen, dude? I can't function.
I've never seen you high.
I can't function. I tried to do stand up high twice, and it did not go well.
I imagine.
And I was smoking a lot at the time too, and it just I was just deadpan. It was not how I do comedy usually, and it was weird. It didn't make any sense, and I never did. Oh, forgot all my jokes. Yeah, it doesn't work like that for me, man. I need actual medication.
Yeah,
I'm trying to figure other shit out with me right now. Whatever. It took me a Adderall 2 years ago. Anyway, I'm fine. Listen, I speak English. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you speak okay English.
I speak fluent English.
Do you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Really? Compared to you, which one of us has more fluent English? Yeah,
I'm not. Well, don't bring my stuff into question here to deflect from you, sir.
Listen, no, just because I try to say 3 words at once all the time doesn't mean I'm not fluent in English.
Yeah. I mean,
that's the ADD. Listen, don't give me shit for my disorders, my friend. Why would you do that?
I have disorders.
I have so many of them. That's why the government gives me $8 a month.
That's awesome. I wish I could make that money.
cash. $8.
Although that could buy like a house where you're at.
It's basically $8. That's pretty not now, dude. The housing market's nuts even here.
I know. I'm waiting for the crash. That's
my neighbor's house sold for what they asked for.
Nice.
Are pretty close to it. Really fast, actually.
Yeah, houses are going quickly now. My where I'm at right now, my friend Shauna, she sold her house that she was living in within a couple of weeks. Like people were just buying to buy all kinds of stuff. Oh, okay, that was I forgot to turn that speaker off. Today was a rush day, my friend. Today was a huge rush day.
Yeah, little Giddy Lee in your life.
Yes,
Neil Peart in your life.
Yeah, everybody. Have I ever told you one of my favorite drum solos is this one from? It's not Free Will.
YYZ. Is that what's called?
No. Oh God, it's one of their 80s song or set. I can't remember what it's called. But it's just Beyond the Gilded Cage. Limelight. Limelight's my favorite one just because of that double bass drum that Neil Peart does. So good.
Now I have the song stuck in my head. Rush is one of those bands that I couldn't tell you on any given day if I'm in the mood to listen to Rush or not, but if it comes on the radio, I'm either saying fuck yeah or turning it off. It depends. It's just one of those things. I respect the hell out of Rush, but sometimes I'm just like, nah, not today, Giddy. Not today.
See, I have only one Rush song that really is a problem for me. And
Working
it's
Man.
No, I like Working Man. Working at 5 o'clock and I go to work at 9. Fucking love that song. I am not even going to be near the god that Geddy Lee is. But
the most impressive thing about him is when he used to play synth and bass at the same time. How does that even possible?
I mean, you can put it on loop possibly and just he
didn't really loop back then though. People didn't really loop, did they? I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't really know if he played in at the same time, but just I don't know. Never mind. Moving on.
The radio, the voice of radio, or the Angels of Radio, or whatever the hell that song is. There's a local sports talks show that's on from 10 to 2, and that's their noon o'clock song where you're like, oh God, it's 12. I should turn off 92.3 right now because they're gonna play the airwaved song from Rush just because. And you're like, I don't like you, Baskin and Phelps. What?
I used to have my own theme song when I had not a theme song. I mean, I had a song I played when I did the Buzzman show on Mondays in Canton. I played a song. I played the same song right before I went on every week.
Which was
Flagpole Sitta by Harvey Danger. So if people came on, they knew the show was about to start when I played Flagpole Sitta because every show. The last song I played was Flagpole Sitta.
Bill Squire does the same thing, but at the end of the show, he'll play the Lido Shuffle.
Okay.
So that's what he ends the show on, is the Lido Shuffle. So you'll just hear Lido or whatever it is, and you're like, well, looks like I missed it. Darn it. Went to an open mic yesterday.
Those are always fun. How was that?
Ooh. Lightly attended. Usually this place gets a good amount of people to show up and hang out. Not this time. It was basically all comics, and a few people brought people, but it was scattered. Very scattered.
Was it a little warm yesterday? Well, I slept all day yesterday. I don't know.
I mean, it was
the weather
okay.
Starts to get not even warm, but just warmer than it's been. I know tomorrow's supposed to be awesome, but here in the 60s, high 60s, but that's when people stop. I don't know. They'll go somewhere else. They'll go somewhere else where there's a patio, or I don't know. And plus, it's a weekday. I don't know. It's always hard to get people to go out on weekdays. Period.
No,
this I had a decent Monday show was unreal.
Even the Sunday, even the the warm days that we would get people in the summertime, like coming to the show and getting the mic together. Hi, everybody that is joining. Leave a chat if you found us on the MMAHoles.com. Shout out to the MMA Holes. So we are here talking.
And also
fights.
put Discord if you found my my post in Discord, so I can give Ray shit because I do all the legwork around here.
Hey, I'm doing production work. All right, you're good at the promoting.
Yeah.
I am the production guy.
Oh, honestly, he does plenty. Ray does plenty. We all do plenty, I think. Well, we could all do more, but we all,
And I run the YouTube page, so
I
have to put in. I have to fight copyright claims all the time.
Yeah, it's because you keep ignoring them and you keep doing the shit. You just played a song that we got flagged for last episode.
Yeah, and I'm gonna fight it again and then show them the screen cap of where I got it from. Why is it on the fucking thing, bro?
Well, it's not. Listen, it's not YouTube's fault. It's wherever you got it from's fault.
Again, and why did they sell it to Canva? Because they even said, well, we couldn't find a Canva license. Bitch, I looked where it was. I saw it.
It's fake.
Don't lie to me.
Fake.
Alphabet. We'll take this show to Rumble.
No, we will not.
That or OnlyFans. We'll take it to OnlyFans.
Look at the OnlyFans. I wouldn't mind that. It'd be great.
Be one of the only 5 actual podcasts on OnlyFans. There's got to be a few.
We just won't wear shirts and we won't mention it.
Yeah. I think that'll be the first OnlyFans episode when we take it off of YouTube. Or I can just take it to Twitter, bro. Take it to Twitter. Get all the Twitter trolls to love us.
Oh, gosh. If we get too many of those, I'll probably have a nervous breakdown.
They're all just eggs that are in our chat.
It's one guy.
Yeah. It's just kill yourself up the entire wall.
It's our ex-girlfriends.
Yeah. Your dick was small.
Shut up, egg. That is a good picture of you, though. It looks just like you.
Yeah, most of my ex-girlfriends. So
that's shape. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's bowling ball women, bowling pin women. Is that what you?
Yes, it was just wide at the bottom. Like, just give me that. Yeah,
sturdy ladies.
Every time I hear that joke from Amy Schumer, I'm always like, "That's hilarious."
Who wrote that joke? Is that a Tammy Pescatelli joke or what?
I don't know. I have no fucking clue. To be honest,
I don't know. I just remember when Tammy Pescatelli came to the Funny Stop, like right after. She was public about Amy Schumer stealing her jokes.
Yeah.
She was on the radio station, and Keith Kennedy, the DJ who we know, he asked her about it, and she refused to talk about it, so Keith hung up on her. He's like, it's the only reason I have you on.
That's horrifically funny. Is that why he's not around anymore? Or?
No. I don't know why he's not around. I mean, he's still on the radio. I don't know. He used to do, was it Thursdays? He used to do Thursdays.
Yeah, the Thursday.
And Matt Fantone from 106.9 used to do Wednesdays.
Yeah, and then it was Tom Collison.
Yeah, Collison did Tuesdays. Oh, no, well, that's
Tuesday/Wednesday.
It's when Tuesday was still the open mic.
Yeah.
The amateur night. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I used to do it every Tuesday. Ugh. Whew. What a day. I found something, Tim, that could possibly bring the races together.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is it Oliver Tree?
No, it's old, rude, and dumb white people. I think.
Why is that going to bring the... Why? Because we all hate them?
Well, yes, I was about to say our general hatred. Because when I was trying to, get some personal... I was running errands, and then I stopped and grabbed beer at this convenient food mart right down where I'm at, like by where I'm at.
You have to get out of the car to get your beer? That sucks.
Yeah, there's not many drive-thrus around here. Like you have to go to like Paynesville to do it. It's
really
it's like
there's one. There's 3 every mile here.
Well, that's not the case.
No,
in civilization.
There's 3 within a 5-minute driving distance. Actually, like a 3-minute driving distance. There's 3 of them.
Yeah, there's a couple. I just have some gas stations over here. And
I get my booze at the Quaker stop.
Nice.
The Quaker stop.
I know you do. I know. I haven't been to the drive-thru. You took me to the food mart by your house that one time.
The Dollar General.
No,
no,
like,
we went to Bueller's. Yeah, because we went to
Yeah.
liquor stores.
Oh,
At Bueller's.
yeah.
I went there today.
Ooh, nice. But
I got tequila. Hopefully, I don't have to drink it.
I ran into the worst thing you could possibly run into at like a convenience store.
The Klan.
Actually, that would have been a little bit better. I might have gotten a chuckle out of the hoods.
Cubs fans.
No, I probably would have bashed them upside the head with my
Vegans.
I can handle a vegan over a Cubs fan.
Vegan racist Cubs fan.
Okay, then they're gonna have to be tossed out in the street, like
I know,
kind
right?
of like what they wanted to do to the dude that caught the ball.
Oh, poor Bartman, dude. I still feel for that guy. I know we talked about it on here before, but what was done to him was so unfair. That poor guy, and he handled it pretty good.
Yeah,
I probably wouldn't be here, to be honest. I don't know if I could handle that. I'll be honest with you. I don't think I could. However, I would also handle it my own way. Like he just kind of like kept to himself, kept quiet. I'd do the complete opposite. I'd be putting up fucking tweets and YouTube videos and shit, being on all the TV shows, talking shit to people. Man, that's how I would do it. But
nice, I like that.
Yeah, so would you. You would use that as
I would lean in.
Minutes of fame. Yeah, you lean in.
Yeah, I would lean in. Yeah, full wrestling heel on it too, like just cutting promos on the mic.
That's what that guy who the famous guy who catches all the baseballs at parks. That's what he does. He like leans into like being an ass.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you got that, if you have the money to do that, fucking do it, man. And also, kind of, I guarantee that
his living.
That's hilarious.
It's awesome, actually.
Yeah, it is.
Because he makes videos and stuff, and like people pay him to like help him get balls and stuff. And I don't. Like there's multiple games, he'll catch more than one. You're like, how this? Well, really, he just does research. That's part of it, and it moves around. But
yeah,
he's the guy who caught the 600th home run from A-Rod, and he kept it for a long time.
I would
until they gave him a package, which to his credit, it was for his charity. They gave a lot of money to his charity, but he kept it for a long time until they like upped the offer.
Yeah.
So you're not a dick when it's for charity.
No, not at all. But
and if it's not for charity, you're my hero. Well, if it is for charity too. All right. Sorry. Continue.
I ran into the one thing you never want to see at a convenience store, which is the old white lady who has no idea how to buy lottery tickets.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Or anyone who like will buy a lot when people are there, like give me 6 4s, 12 8s, and like just keep going on. Oh my gosh.
And that after that whole fiasco, there was a guy that went in front of me, and for the purposes of the story, he is a black gentleman. But the
it better matter down the road here, Ray. It better matter.
The white old man that cut me in line let the black dude go, just to be like, oh, I'm not racist, and then cut my ass in line to buy cigarettes. I had 30 beers in my hand, you old fuck. But we also, me and the black dude, like looked at each other like fucking white people. It was one of the best days. It was a nice day. It was a very
wow.
We shared the fucking white people, like looking with each other like, motherfucker, I hate these people too.
That is funny because I feel like there are certain people you look at and they're like, yeah, that they're thinking the same thing. When it comes to that, they're thinking, oh, come on, these old racist white people, not necessarily racist, but these old people holding up the line. Yeah. Yeah.
And then I got cut by the fucking old man buying cigarettes. I hope he crashed his car while having a heart attack.
Well, good for you for not being like, excuse me, sir.
Oh, I was just like, all right. I'm going to hold this PBR case.
At least you didn't cut off like an angry mob or hardcore Karen or something. That would have been the whole thing. They would have lit the store on fire.
I kind of hope this guy went to Japan during the war because or like Vietnam, and he has kids in Vietnam that he knows about. And that's been a stress on his life, and his heart attack crashing into a pole will be amazing. Oh, I hate that, man.
Oh, sheesh.
Fucking white people.
I don't wish that shit on anybody, man. You're just, well, we already know this. Ray's just a horrible person.
I'm a vindictive ass. Yes, I know.
Just an ass in general.
Yes.
Did you hear what I was saying about North Carolina? That lady who's trying to keep her car license plate.
Yeah, I was smoking a bowl and like closing up the garage and whatever.
We brought up again on Tuesday for sure. Like,
I hope she's your hero of the week, dude.
It's gonna be hard to beat for sure.
That's like hero of the year right there.
Yeah,
they created an organization over.
I know. I know, and they have a mailing list and merch, and now she has to win. Now they win. Like,
how much?
I want to marry this girl. I don't know. I haven't looked it up. I don't know.
Find out how much it is. I will buy a t-shirt and wear it on this very show.
Let's get around the show. Actually, I want to know. But I think we do 10 minutes on farts with that lady. Yeah. She's cute. She's a cute girl. Like I said, I'd marry that girl today. Fart girl. However, if she likes to walk trails, it probably won't work.
Why not? It will lose some weight, you fatty.
Because it will hurt. It will hurt, Ray.
Yeah, we were definitely two different kind of athletes growing up. Like I was like, Mr. Take the pain. If your legs hurt, go through it.
No, I was the guy like the coach would let me run less laps because of how painful it made him to watch me in pain.
And you were thinner back then too, so you're probably
not as thin as I was still fat. I mean, I was fat in high school, but
okay,
not as thin as when you met me. I'm still like 250 in high school, probably.
Wow.
What? I just had shitty metabolism. I ate all the same shit my friends ate, and I did stuff. I just had shitty metabolism.
Yeah. It happens.
It does happen. I also drank a lot of Pepsi. I used to drink, we get Pepsi machine in school. I used to chug those things.
Oh, God.
Did you have pop machines in school?
Oh, yeah.
Do they still have them in schools, or is that like a whole thing? Like, oh, nutrition, blah, blah, blah.
No, we had unhealthy options. We had like healthier options you could get.
Did you have to eat in your cafeteria?
Yeah.
Oh, really? No, we only the freshmen had to eat in the cafeteria.
Yeah, it was open to everybody. The cafeteria
wasn't big. Well, it is open to everyone, but we left every day at lunch, and at the time we had 42-minute periods, so we had 42 minutes to go to the fast food place and come back.
Yeah, we did not have an open campus at fucking all. We were locked down on a regular basis. And the only place where we could really go, let's see who's in the chat right now. Pulse is back. I don't know, buddy. Tell them that we're here. How about that? You're asking us where the fuck everyone is. I don't know.
It's Friday. I don't know.
It is.
I mean, hopefully the people that have the notifications on, they see that we're on. And listen, anyone's going to be with the MMA Holes at 10 their time, or 10 our time. Sorry.
Yeah,
you should come over, hang out with us for a little bit.
Yeah, give us some love. We've noticed a real bump in our numbers.
We love it.
Appreciate everybody that's helped us out with that, man. Like, it's pretty dope to have everybody. And I will be on the MMA. I will call in this Monday to the MMA Holes.
I can't wait.
I should be like balls deep high and a very happy boy.
Fight
on my way back, on my way home.
Like Jesse about the fact that she says you don't know anything about MMA. And then
I was already gonna. Yeah, I've already got my rebuttal.
Challenge her to a trivia contest, and I will run it, and we'll do it on the show.
Yeah, I'm gonna put out an open challenge to Jesse from the MMA Holes.
And listen, if she doesn't trust me to put together, she should know this. I don't want Ray to win.
Yes, this is true.
I want Ray to win. No, it's gonna be fair. It's gonna be real fair.
And I'm challenging Jesse to a trivia contest, and then also a debate. Why she really thinks Stipe Miocic is overrated. Because
you haven't heard her whole spiel. She has a whole spiel, and it doesn't make any sense.
I would rather hear it myself.
Doesn't agree. Yeah,
and then completely Jordan Peterson her on with fact and everything else. For everything that she said about our boy, because you can't say that about Stipe. Stipe is the GOAT. Stipe is the human wrecking machine until he met Francis. who came back against a multi-time world champion in Daniel Cormier. Beat up hard.
Two times.
Then shocked the world at UFC 189.
I dare say.
Shocked the world.
I'm just gonna say the way he beat DC in the second and third fight. I dare say, first fight, a little flukish, maybe a little flukish. DC's a great fighter, but I'm just saying, Stipe is the man. All right, and I've heard her argument, and the thing is, it doesn't make sense. It's like when you try to say Khabib can't fight when he's beating everybody. It doesn't make sense.
I mean, it could be. There are those times where the genes get not split up the proper way.
Okay, Stipe and Jessica, I probably grew up 40 minutes apart, probably. And they also I mean, in MMA terms, grew up together in strong style, right?
That was early. He also got beat up by Roy Nelson.
Roy Nelson, he beat Roy Nelson.
Or no, JDS. He got beat up by JDS.
That was a great fight. The first one was a great fight. Then he knocked him out the second fight. Anyway, yeah, it was early. It is, and you know what? Stefan Struve is a hard puzzle, man. He's the only guy like that. He's the only guy, and how do you train for that guy? Get some Cleveland Cavaliers to come to the gym?
Not Euclid or Eastlake. He's from Eastlake originally, I think, because he went to Eastlake North. I know that.
Then it'd be right, Eastlake. Then and he went to Cleveland State. Played. He wrestled, right, and played baseball.
Yes.
Actually, they don't have an official. Their baseball team's a club team, but anyway, either way, he played baseball. Yeah, and did he move again? Because he got a full-time job in Westlake now, right?
I don't know if he moved.
He moved twice. Like he got a big I'm making money now house, and then he got a bigger I make more money now house, like right after that.
Hey, good on him, dude. Get that money. JBM, you are in here. Challenge you since you are in the chat. Challenge you to a trivia contest on this very show. Tim Danko will get the questions.
I'll set it up. And listen, like I just said,
he will be somewhat fair.
I will be all the way fair because if anyway, I'll lean towards you, Jesse, because I don't want Ray to win. You think I want Ray to win? No, I don't want Ray to win. So there's no chance at all I would cheat for Ray. Zero. I promise you. Zero chance.
And no, we haven't.
What was the question?
It was ever met Drew Carey. I have never met Drew.
No, me neither.
I loved his show though on television.
Oh, Drew Carey
great show.
Yeah. Ryan Stiles.
And then what if he dies in a 4-alarm fire though? I mean, he made the choice. What if he gets stuck in a backdraft situation? Shit happens. He'll just have to rely on Stephen Baldwin to make that all go to MMA trivia, by the way.
Yeah, MMA trivia. Just general knowledge. Just
oh god, I would definitely lose that.
I'm gonna ask you guys math questions.
Nah. It would be great if both were drunk for the trivia contest. Yes.
Well, Ray will be. We know that much.
I would say I'll give a number, 5 trivia questions. And if we get them wrong,
I was going to do like 3 rounds of trivia questions. I had a whole thing.
I had
a great, it was only going to take probably like 10, 15 minutes, but it was going to be a whole thing. I already know how to set it up.
She says it sounds fun.
We're doing it.
But I was going to say at the end of a round, we tally up how many we got wrong, and you have to do a tequila shots.
Don't make it a drinking game. Make it harder for her to come on and do this. All right.
Okay.
So
sorry. Trying to make it interesting.
Plus, I'm also setting up how this show works. Okay. I'm making my own game show. All right.
Okay.
There's going to be some rounds. It's going to be good. It's going to be different categories.
There's
going to be a nickname category. So brush up on your nicknames.
Okay.
Maybe there won't be. I don't know.
Multiple choice, I hope.
Nope. No multiple choice. No way.
Oh, you're making me write in the answer, you fuck.
Yeah, you're both have to go to write it down on a piece of paper and show me that you wrote it down.
It's like match game.
Like you don't cheat. No, it's like what's that movie trivia show? What's it called? Like had Jericho and Kevin Smith doing it. They make them write. You just write on any piece of paper, and then just show me that you wrote it. And you're not like because you said the answer. No, I'm gonna pretend that I had the answer. No, just write it down first. So anyway, we got it. It'll be fine.
Tim will be very honorable in the whole thing, sir.
Like I said, do you really think I want Ray to win this? I don't. So yeah, no. I promise. Listen, I promise that I will not rig the game. I promise.
I would hope you wouldn't, sir.
No,
hope you wouldn't.
No, I want a good, clean game. All right.
Do you?
Yeah. Listen, I've umpired a lot of baseball games. All right.
That doesn't
I'm always
mean
fair.
anything.
I'm always fair. No, that means I'm always fair.
You could have been Angel. What's his name?
Angel Hernandez, greatest umpire on earth. I love Angel Hernandez. He's the only one that's entertaining. He's the only entertaining umpire, and he's entertaining because he's so bad and he's so sensitive about how bad he is. It's perfect.
Hey,
I've met some comics like that.
Oh yeah, I've met a few too like that.
Why can't I do as much time as him? Well, because he's funnier than you, Doug. No, he's not. I'm like, yeah, he is though.
Yeah, that's a read the room situation compared to baseball, where you're like, it's human error. I mean, it's like hockey pretty much too, like hockey referees.
It's a sport. It's a sport. Yeah, you get it.
Yeah,
because I almost made a wrong call ever. So,
I've never made a wrong call. I promise you. I was the greatest CSHL referee ever.
I've never made a wrong call on purpose.
Nah,
that's true. Well, actually, that's not even true. I think I told you a story about the. Never mind. What's John saying right now?
He's cooking. They're just having in chat.
Oh, cool. Yeah. We want this to be a community for everybody.
Yes,
everybody come hang out.
Give us
tell what's up.
Make sure to give us a like, a subscribe, and also hit that notification bell.
Yeah, we ever get to 100, we're gonna watch my fight. Who's excited for that?
Yeah, if share this video, share this out, share our channel out, tell people to subscribe. If we get 100 people, we will live on the show watch Tim Danko in an MMA fight from what year again? 2014, you want to say?
2013, 9 years ago. I was so good looking too, man.
I want that so bad. That
I mean, I definitely had a punch, but no, I didn't have a bulk. I still had a punch, but I look a lot better than I did now. And I have my high school stretch marks still, so I'm like, I had those. I have more sense, but and I had like a white trashy like a just barely grown in like fuzz mustache. Just like a white trash tee.
Nice.
Good. Yeah, I did that all on purpose. It was good.
I
had like an old school Justin Bieber haircut kind of what I had going on.
That's what the bowl cut is. The Justin Bieber was the bowl cut.
It wasn't not a bowl cut. We're not talking like full on Oliver Tree bowl cut here. We're talking like it was like the old school Bieber, like the young Bieber. So I used to rock that. I used to go in to the hairdresser and say, "Young Bieber." Not even kidding. Not even kidding.
That's funny. Mine were like wrestlers.
Give me the Hitman heart.
I think Tim was too fat to be on the Los Angeles Highway Patrol. He met a gut.
Chips.
Okay. Because that was Eric Estrada. I think right. He was
He was Paunch. Right? He was Paunch. Yeah.
Okay. So fun. Oh, bitch.
There's some fights. Honors fighting tomorrow in Akron.
Yeah.
I don't know who's on it. Our friend was supposed to be on it, but he dropped off or never really agreed to the fight. Apparently, even though it's on Tapology, but he never agreed to it. So I don't know. He's not fighting. And listen, our dude matchmaker Scott Corbin's looking for heavyweights for May. Ray.
I know. I wonder who's gonna sign up.
You better, Ray.
I actually halfway contemplated it.
Dude, Ray, trust me. It's better to do it quick because if not, you'll be thinking about it forever.
Oh no.
I think a couple months. I want to
get down to 185.
No, listen. I
can lose 20 pounds or 40 pounds pretty quickly.
I feel like Raymond, I feel like you train for 2 months you wouldn't burn out in 2 months. I think 6 months you burn out, but I feel like 2 months you could do 2 months.
2 months would be. I would have to do 2 months.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. May, perfect.
So, but I'm not. But I would if working out every day. I wouldn't even make the heavyweight limit.
Well, then fight 205. You have a lot of leeway then. And don't you think you can make 205? Well, that will at least
Oh no,
make
I
it
would be
push to make
under
the weight.
205, dude.
Well, then you have. Listen, you find an amateur. It's not like he's going to be 220 and cutting down to 205. That's not going to happen, especially when you hit the weigh in the day of. No, it doesn't happen. And Scott will find you somebody who's not like at Strong Style or one of these giant gyms. All right, Scott will take care of you the best he can. Okay, he will. I promise. He'll do his best. But you have 86 to 205. You're 20 pounds. You're fine. And like the weight at that point, I promise you won't be that big a difference. Not amateur. Not at that point. And hopefully he can find you someone who's also in their 30s. You don't want to necessarily fight a 21-year-old kid, right? I mean, you could, but
I would. I would definitely do somebody kind of inexperienced for sure.
Well, no, he's going to give you somebody who also doesn't have a fight, or maybe someone who was 0-1 or 0-2, maybe if he had fights.
Oh God, I would feel like that would make it feel worse that I'm that guy's first win.
No, you don't know that. One of my friends had 2 back-to-back wins against brothers, and I don't think either of them want to fight.
No, yeah, I don't think that'll. Brothers brothers never fight each other. John is saying I would take a heavyweight fight if you could line up a guy with no boxing, I can't wrestle, and shitty jujitsu skills.
That's what I did. But he lasts longer than me, and yeah, he hit me a lot. I got hit a lot.
I want to actually learn how to box. Like, I need.
Why?
That.
You're not going to use it. You're not going to use it.
Yeah, I would.
No, you're more comfortable on the ground. You're going to use your takedowns. Just fucking bull rush them. Take them down. Use your wrestling and judo, and just take them down.
Yeah, but I'd also no, you can't use knees in Ohio amateurs.
Well, not to the head.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I would definitely. You can knee to the
body.
I would definitely try.
Yeah, you can't elbow. You can't elbow at all. I think.
Yes, John. I understand. It's okay.
He's bad. He's bad.
I'm terrible.
We're both dyslexic, but he's real. Like
I am. Yeah. And it's also like the good weed that I smoke too. So. Okay. That just melts my brain. It's. I love it, Tim Danko.
As if your brain wasn't already melted. Like, yeah, that's the thing
love
with me,
too, John.
With me and good weed is that, like, that's bad enough as it is, and I get that, and then like, it affects everybody differently. It just makes me nothing. I can't function at all. Even when I smoked a lot, I could never function.
I love it, dude. Like, I don't know. We were talking before we started the show, like you not being able to smoke before you do a set, and I gotta tell you, I did a set like sober recently, like within the last 6 months. Never again will I like not have something in my system. Like I'm gonna be the Barry Bonds of Cleveland MMA. I'm gonna say it's talent, but I know it's the drugs. Like I know deep down inside.
I have video evidence of me, like 2019, doing 2 sets and 2 shows. One, I didn't have anything to drink, and the second one, I drank some. Second one was so much better than the first one. Now the crowd was better the second one, but I still should have done better the first one. I thought I would do better, but there's like a sweet spot for me, right? I got to figure out where that is. I used to know where it is, but now that I don't take drugs anymore, it's different.
Oh yeah,
prescription drugs, people. I can't afford drugs.
No, it wasn't. Stop your lying.
No, listen. Everybody gets a growth spurt when they're 44. Everyone does. Everyone's head gets huge, and their teeth go nuts, and you have to get braces at 40. It happens to everybody. Carl Lewis, everybody.
Carl Lewis. Oh, good times.
Let's play the Carl Lewis National Anthem. Let's do that before every show. Play the Carl Lewis National Anthem.
All
right. I was telling somebody, I had to take somebody up to the doctor in Green, which is by Akron. And when we drove by the Hall of Fame, I was telling them how when I was younger, we went to a couple Hall of Fame games. My grandmother got tickets, and we were there when Macy Gray screwed up the National Anthem.
What? You were there?
Yeah, it was awesome.
You were there for that? I remember that was all over the goddamn news.
I know.
All over, son.
She had two friends who had to they had to walk her to the microphone. Like, who goes out with like their entourage to sing the national anthem? Only someone who's too fucked up to walk, right? And then she forgot the words halfway through, and people.
Yep.
I think this might have been 2001 or maybe like it was before 9/11. Like,
yeah.
So if it's after 9/11, like if it was the year after, like if she did that August 2002, she wouldn't have made it out alive. But no, it was bad. She got booed hard, and I'm glad that I saw that. I feel like I saw history. She used to work at the Hall of Fame. That was a big thing. Like she used to work there, and she became a famous singer. And that's like right after that big album came, that big single she had. I try to say goodbye, and that one. But then she just straight up butchered. Like other people have butchered it, like Carl Lewis and Roseanne, because they just can't sing. She just forgot the words.
Yeah, well, she was fucked though. Like you could tell she was
bad.
Like she was wobbly. She made up for it at the All-Star game. She got her redemption. But
she was good.
Yeah.
It's also like over 20 years ago.
Brewster be crushing on some Macy Gray, apparently.
Okay.
All right. I respect it. We a pot for every flower. I get it.
You see that? I think Zac Efron was in this movie. Is it called Paperboy or something? She was in that, and she played like his nanny. She was really good in that.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I think something like that. It was a good movie. Now I'm looking for the Macy Gray National Anthem. There it is. It comes right away.
Oh, it should. I had to look for a story that I wanted to talk about today.
Oh, she did it at the All-Star. That's what she did at the All-Star game.
I'm gonna get that set up.
No, I want to see the one she didn't. Did she have it scrubbed from the internet?
I've never seen her in a movie, Brewster, so I don't know. He's saying she's actually a good actress somehow. I don't know, to be honest. I've never seen her actually like in a movie before. So
no, she's definitely good in the one I'm thinking of. Was she in The Help too?
I don't know, dude. I really don't know.
Can't think of it.
What do you mean no messages found, fucko? This is my life we're talking about here. We need this for entertainment purposes. I was too busy not setting up for this. I was in the why did a thing for crypto.com all of a sudden pop up? That's not good. Facebook getting
They giving
shit.
us money? No.
I wish. They have that sweet crypto money. They just pay us in Bitcoin. Like, I'll make $37,000 a year.
I saw an ad for a professional baseball league that's starting in Florida where they just pay everybody in Bitcoin.
Nice. Who wasn't it? What's his fucking face? Didn't Odell Beckham Jr. Didn't Odell Beckham Jr. get paid in Bitcoin?
Yeah, somewhat at least.
That's hilarious. Oh, that's funny. But what I wanted to talk about, I'll bring up the story here. One of my favorite cities is in a little bit of hot water, and it's after the fact that a bridge collapsed there.
Is it Flint, Michigan?
No, the city of Pittsburgh decided to do something. Their Channel 4 News out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I believe it's the CBS affiliate. And they decided to play a thing about a guy, I guess, rubbing up on some little girl in West Mifflin, Pennsylvania, which if you've ever been to West Mifflin, this makes total sense. Like it's a weird, creepy little town. But I like it. I'd rather go to Dunder Mifflin, to be honest, and have that. But
that's a dumb joke. What are you talking about? That's in Scranton. It's the other side of the state. I'm from Wilkes-Barre. I was born in Wilkes-Barre. You know what I hate about The Office? One of the reasons I could never really get into it. Not enough Scranton-ness in that show.
I know. It was more like East Coast.
Scranton has there's a hard accent in Scranton, and like no one had it on that show.
Really?
Yeah, look up Scranton accent. I'll send you a video. There's a video of a town hall meeting in Scranton. I'm sending it to you. We're playing.
But this Channel 4 did a story on it. And oh boy, did somebody lose You ever like look at something and you just go, "Oh, who like did that fired?"
You broke up. What'd you say? Try again.
Like I said, that
Sorry,
hold on,
it
my
broke up.
computer's being gay. I need Thomas, man. So I need Thomas. Ha! My light's going.
What does Thomas have to do with your internet and your shit falling apart?
Have to, sir.
Uh-oh. Are you still there?
Wouldn't have to be doing this shit to make it all work. But yeah, the Channel 4 News in Pittsburgh decided to run a story about a gentleman who rubbed up against somebody and then play a video or of the thing that says State of the Union Joe Biden.
Should have showed the video. Oh, thank God.
I'm about to. But Thomas is actually in the building. Yay, Thomas! Yay!
Hey.
Hi, buddy.
Hey, guys.
He looks thrilled to be here.
I'm beat up. I had to do some family stuff real fast.
Is everything all right?
Important.
Everything good? Okay, I believe you.
It will be. But
Okay.
it was important. I had to get that done because when you let down a teenager, your life may be over.
Yeah, they'll hate you for a while.
Hey, John.
Yeah, those teenagers, don't forget.
Don't forget.
Johnny Smith in the building too. We haven't seen your ass in a while. I remember Johnny. You got a Raiders hat and a brown shirt. Show that comment.
I was wondering. I don't like it. Get a new hat.
I'm a Browns guy first, but the Raiders are a close fourth in my heart. Yeah, fourth.
Raiders playing in Canton this summer.
Yes, they are.
Raiders, Jaguars.
That ought to be good. Trevor Lawrence ought to not be able to throw that many interceptions. Y'all don't have to forgive my speech. I was trying to speak American. Cavaliers underwear? Oh, no. We keep the tags on, bro. We keep the tags on. We don't take the tags off. We keep the tags on around here.
As you should.
Have I been doing it wrong the whole time?
Mm-hmm. I mean, all my hats I have, I got all my tags. All my tags still on.
Nice.
Even when I wash them, the tags still stay there. So,
I was a hat guy for a long time. I mean, I still am. It's just like I with my hair, it's hard for me to figure out what size hat I wear.
Oh, yeah, that is a problem.
Every time I went to an Akron Rubber Ducks game last year, which I went 4 or 5 times, I went to the merch store and tried to try it on hats and didn't end up buying any. Like, I want one. I'll probably try again this year, but I couldn't figure out what size I wear.
When everything else fails, get an 8. All my hats are 8.
Yeah, 8s. I have a big head, but 8s are too big, even with my hair.
Shoot.
Just get them custom made. I could see you having to get custom made hats from.
It's like a 9.5.
Oh, no, you good, Brewster. You good.
Sloth from the Goonies. Like a 10-10.
I did make a meme that I didn't share out. That guy from, I think it was Bellator, that got his eye popped out of his socket. Did you see that?
That's not actually what happened, but that's what it looks like happened.
Yeah. So, but like the way it was thing, I put his head on Sloth from the Goonies, and I couldn't get the framing right, so I just gave up on it.
Tim, did you want me to show this?
I did. Yeah, we were talking about this accent before. I was talking about why the Office bothers me because no one in that show is supposed to be from Scranton, and no one in the show talks like this.
Yeah,
and that actually bothered me because my family's all from there, and my family has this accent, and I probably have a touch of it.
Yeah.
Did you watch the video I sent you with the Fart Olympics?
Yes, I did.
I did not.
Actually, I never got it. Like, you sent it to me, you never got it, but I looked it up and found it. But yeah, I don't find it that funny.
Why you don't find it funny?
I mean, I don't hate it because it's farts and farts are funny. We talked earlier, and I probably have to bring it up Tuesday again, about a woman who's fighting to keep her license plate in North Carolina that says fart.
Oh, yeah. I think she's got a good case too because she had a meeting. Yeah, they had a meeting.
Started a foundation.
Yeah. and like a whole bunch of people showed. All right, let me get this on full screen.
So
Hold
this
on.
is what I'm not even kidding. It's what a lot of my family sounds like. I'm not joking. They have heavy Scranton accents.
I keep pointing this out, and they can, if they do purchase the sewer plant
That's
or
a woman in Scranton,
privatize
by
it,
the way.
they can stall, they can lobby, they can go along. We're talking $140 million. Well, that's over 25 years, and there were activists for the river whom I know worked tirelessly to get that extended out to 25 years. So that's a little more than $5 or $6 million a year that we have to put into the sewer plant in order to comply. And if we took the sewer plant back like we did the last time,
Different people.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can take this. You can take that
right there.
creeper
There's a couple
off.
different
Just
people.
want to say that the response to this walk in our group has been
Response,
absolutely.
CDBG allocations, I will get in touch with Linda Abley to see what direction.
It doesn't sound that bad though.
Moving in.
No,
and
it does.
What?
Yeah,
as
there's
we
not
have in the
really an
past.
accent there.
You don't hear
I'm
it?
sure council will be
No.
making amendments in the past. One of the things I'm very proud of is this entire council has made a priority
Council
of using those funds.
Console, yeah, I mean,
projects
whatever.
to
It's
benefit
not
the
that
entire
bad.
community.
Take this.
Increasing
It's
out.
false advertising.
You don't hear
I'm gonna
really.
I'm
You
gonna
don't
call
hear.
shenanigans.
It's weird that you don't hear it. Really?
I don't at all.
Yeah, I think a little bit because we have a little bit of accent out here too. But like I like that first guy had like heavy.
Yeah, I didn't know what that guy needs. Like his basement checked. I don't.
No,
that
he's
dude.
fine. So I'm gonna look like probably something.
Yeah, like there's some.
Yeah.
There's
It's
some
a little.
Scranton hookers that are gone, you know.
It's a little bit of
Hello,
Pittsburgh and a
two
little
joints.
bit of like Minnesota in there.
2 joints. Yeah.
Hello, 2 joints. How you be today?
Oh,
I smoked a
Canada.
bowl before the show.
So, Tim, I'm going to talk like this since we're fascinated with accents around here.
What is that? Someone chop off your
It's the
tongue off?
It's the English accent, and that's what
Is
it is
it?
down by the Derby with the baby.
Okay, it's so you had it, lost
bad.
it, then kind of had it again.
bad.
Because when you talk in an English accent, it's more like "Hello, how are you?" We're just gonna go down to the pub, you know.
That
That's
sounds more
like
Australian.
What
like
part of
Titanic.
Down in a
England
pub?
are you from?
that's that. I sound more like Cockney than I should.
Why you throw it up in your mouth, John?
Pretty much.
'Cause
It's hard enough for us to speak the accents we have.
I know.
What you talking about? I can speak mine perfect. Oh, it almost came out. I can speak mine perfectly.
I heard mines, motherfucker. Don't act like we didn't hear that.
Those unnecessary S's.
You running. Oh, the reason I brought up Thomas, bring up the I want you to re-bring up that Joe Biden video or that Joe Biden story I just had before you came on, because I need to show Tim the name of this guy and what the pedophile looked like. Because I'm not gonna lie, it kind of looked like Joe Biden's brother, just a little bit. Like you could tell there was some like relativity to them. But man, and then we'll show this video because there's a face in this video that is adorably awesome. But we need Thomas here actually because he can socially, legally say the name of the pedophile. Because it's too close for
it's a
us
man's
lilies.
name.
It's still too close. I don't want to say someone's name that sounds like
What,
that.
Nagar?
No, actually, it's Frank right there. It's actually, you just missed it on the caption of the photo. Go back up to the photo. Keep going a little bit. There we are. Joe Biden and Roger.
Oh, that
Frank.
ain't bad. Ingress. Ingress, come on, man.
I
thought it was Nagar or something like that.
Well, I mean, I don't know. That's too close for comfort even for me. Like, I don't know.
Hey, niggers.
Like
That sounds That sounds like someone racist calling like a black woman that.
Yeah. That's why the little whiteness.
I think I'm
Like she's black, but she's still royalty.
What the fuck did I just walk into?
A story I really wanted to show, to be honest with you. Yes, politics are stupid, John. I agree. That's why I make fun of these people, because they're retards. All of them stupid.
Don't think you're using that word right either.
I use it the best I can, but you can take that down. And then I sent the Twitter video, and if you could bring up that Twitter video, because it is delightful. And it's about 13 seconds long, and it says "oops" on the bottom, but you can just click it; it'll go right to Twitter. Oh man, this video is a delight. Well, this happened right after the State of the Union, like a couple days after. Or no, the day of, I think. Because, it was the next day that somebody played this. And we were on, actually, during the State of the Union. So I watched bits and pieces. But I really don't have any commentary. I did. Lauren Boebert, all being the loud Karen at the Applebee's. I know. She's unbearable. Like, I don't like her at all.
I hate that she's hot. Kind of hot.
Yeah, I know, right?
Like, why that one?
Why are hot chicks, by the way, becoming more conservative? Like, I've noticed a pattern.
In general, I mean, listen. I feel like if we did a pageant of women who say they're Republican or Democrat, I feel like it'd be about the same.
Yes. So we're gonna play this video of Channel 4 News Action News
That
in
hot red
Pittsburgh.
box in the corner.
I like it.
What may have been taken and no arrests have been made. A 71-year-old man is accused of inappropriately touching a 12-year-old girl at the Walmart in West Mifflin Sunday afternoon.
What? Stop. Pause that real quick, and go to 9 seconds. Just, you don't even have to play the video. Just stop the video and go to 9 seconds in the video, and you can see one of the greatest oh shit moments in the history of any local news. Wait, go back. There it is. Look at the worry on this guy's face. He is like, oh, we're fired. We're fired. Somebody's getting like let go today. No, he just said the president touched people. Like, this isn't good. It's hilarious.
And he didn't even on Tuesday.
No. But
Not
it's
enough
hilarious that happened.
No, that's fine, but nothing can beat Jason Nicholas saying shit last week on the weather.
Really?
He said he was trying to say city, and it's classic South Park because he's trying to say, you can tell he's trying to say city, and he says shit. And he came out, and he's like, "Oh God, I hope I have a job when we come back from."
Did you see South Park yesterday?
No,
I need to see it.
But Butters is trying to save America by beating a Russian kid in dressage. Yes,
that's funny.
It's
They
pretty
are
great.
always. I commend them because they hop on the topic and get on it fast.
They have to.
That's because they do a whole episode in a week. That's
Yeah.
why they're always so current. So they're more current than anybody. So something happens that week, they can do an episode about it that week. And there's I think 9 days to air. So 6 days to air is a documentary.
Yeah, it's a good documentary, dude.
Yeah, it's great. I think they only a couple years ago they missed the deadline, but that was the only time it ever happened.
Yeah, it happens, bro. But yeah, the fact that they've been so current and so able to do stuff, like, especially since computers came along and they can basically just like throw in assets as they want now. I mean, those episodes get turned out. Same thing with like Seth MacFarlane.
It's all done. It's all done in the same place, unless they have to get other voices or whatever. But they have their studio in Colorado and they just knock them all out there.
Nice.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's dope. Oh, I love South Park. Such a good show.
This guy's got a giant deal. It was almost $1 billion deal. It was crazy for how much they got.
Well, when you're the like flagship of a channel for so long. I mean, every Wednesday people have watched
Of
South
America.
Park.
Listen, they're uncancelable. It's amazing.
Hey, he just kept like, I wrote this new episode, buddy.
Probably.
Kenny
Ooh.
Hutz. Okay.
2 joints.
Kenny
Just so you
Cole.
know, we just assume because we don't know what you look like that your head is like just 2 pieces like that. And we figured the South Park probably nailed it.
Probably.
Who? What?
Blame Canada. Hey, you guys remember Blame Canada? That song from the music when the movie was nominated for an Oscar. You remember who
Yes.
sang it at the Oscars? Trivia
No.
question. He's no longer with
not know.
us. He wasn't in the movie. He's no longer with us. Robin Williams. Robin Williams sang it in the.
Oh, I was gonna say Kenny Rogers.
That would have been great. Scott Stapp, everybody.
Scott, why not? Blame Canada. Kenny versus Spenny was popular in Canada for 7 years.
Yeah.
I like Letter Kenny. They're coming to Cleveland, like I think in like next week or something. The
I
guys
haven't
from
watched
Letter
any
Kenny.
season. I'm down.
Yeah,
with Letter
they're
Kenny.
going to like the Agora or something like that. I don't know if it's sold out or not, but I've seen advertisements for it.
Huh.
So I need to really like binge that show. I've never seen. God damn it! Every time,
Joey's got
you know
better.
what? You know what? I got a call. I'll be right back.
Don't let him do this. Don't let him do this. What? Oh, hey, Cookie.
Hey.
Are you eating, Thomas? Did you not eat before?
No,
Oh, I'm sorry.
I was literally with the kid all day. Like once I got off of work,
Is this an intervention? Can you not say anything? It's okay.
it's not an intervention. It was just he has some things going on that he needed somebody to be there, and his mother, his father had to work, so I had to be there with him. And kids
Gotcha.
scared shitless. So yeah,
That sucks.
yeah.
What's happening? I don't even know.
No.
Hello, guys.
Oh, jeez.
Welcome to the Jesse Show.
Jesse the Body Ventura, everybody. Hey, Jesse, how are
You're
you?
damn right. I've got my Mongols jacket on right now, and I'm about to go out in Minnesota. Actually, I'm in Mexico, maybe. I don't know.
Jesse, where do you live nowadays?
I live off the grid in Mexico, and I tell people
Not true.
cerveza a lot.
I thought you was
Why are you
about to say
lying to
off the
us?
grid in Mayfield Heights.
Mayfield Heights is a wonderful place. I went there once as governor of the great state of Minnesota.
You have a fan in the chat.
All
Really?
right.
Someone's a
Yay.
big fan of that.
Likes me. I see it because I'm Jesse Ventura. I do what I want. I was a fighter, a Marine. No, wait, a Navy
That's-
SEAL. I
That
took
was
too many
just-
air shots to the head in professional wrestling. I'm sorry.
Man, I hate that the chat is into this. I really hate it. So, Jesse, Mayor Ventura, what are you up? What have you been up to, fam? What did you think of the State of the Union on Tuesday?
Joe Biden and I have the same amount of brain cells, so it makes it a little bit more easy to understand. And I really made sure to write notes.
Write notes. What do you mean about the State of the Union?
Yes.
What
I wrote
do your
notes
say?
like, why did Nancy Pelosi look like she was trying to start a fire with her wrist? Can somebody tell me? She was rubbing her wrists
I don't
together
know.
like she was in the woods trying to
don't know.
burn it down.
I don't know. She have a rash or something?
Possibly. She
Maybe?
eats a lot of ice cream, so maybe that definite. Have you seen her refrigerator? It's not off the grid at all.
No. Have you seen her refrigerator? And in what
I
context?
have during the pandemic.
Have you? Okay, what's in there?
A lot of ice cream. She had more ice cream than a Carvel's. I was like, Baskin Robbins could use her stuff during the pandemic just to keep it together.
I'm more interested in her surgery that she had done at the top of her body.
What
Have
are
you
you
ever
calling?
seen?
Did she have her brain installed finally?
No, I know you're close to politicians, but did you ever get a chance to actually look down her shirt and see any cleavage?
I did, and I liked it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah,
There
those
was-
implants are nice. Yeah,
There were a
Just,
few rats in Minnesota that I would have done or would have always looked down their shirts, but good old Nance gave me a view in her office every time. Why? Because I'm the body mean Tom.
This Madam Speaker has some new titties I don't know about.
Wait, she had breast implants?
Yes.
Now I'm not a fan.
yes.
I don't think that really works when you're 72 pounds.
I thought you were going to say
Look right.
72 years old.
She's at least, how old is she? At least probably about 72 years old.
I thought 90. Nancy's
like
nip
25.
tuck surgery went way, way wrong. Yes.
She can do great.
She's like 25.
Well, parts of her are 25 probably.
Boys, I've got to go. I feel like I've been on the grid too much. I'll talk to you later.
Thank God. Bye, Jesse.
You know, this
do
show.
you do you Punky Brewster's Millions? Because I don't. I have no idea what you're about. At least somebody thinks they know. I don't fucking know. All I know is
This
that
show-
listen, we just try to have as much fun as possible. I guess that's just the real answer. Is because life
This
gets
show
boring.
brings some
We like to
weirdos.
have.
We got weird guests.
We do. Yeah, geez, you should hear the other ones. We haven't. You know who we haven't had for a long time? Howard Cosell. We haven't had Howard Cosell.
Howard, he hasn't returned my text in a while because I also think he's dead. So, I mean, I don't have a direct line to heaven.
We had that machine. We had that white noise machine.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You want me to go grab it?
If you want, I
Yeah.
don't really know if I want any part of this. I think we're gonna hear a really dumbed down Howard Cosell.
Pete Herman Skyped the show. That would be. I would love Paul Rubens to be on. I would love Paul Rubens to be on there, man. And then Tenacious D. If you had Tenacious Triple X, I love those guys. I like their covers of Tenacious D songs. They're fantastic. It's a good time.
It's about damn time. Oh, Monday is coming close, and I'm liking what I'm seeing.
Oh, your little play fighting date you're going to go see.
And Ricochet just won the Intercontinental title.
So and Finn Balor fucking won.
He's the U.S. champ.
All right,
He's
I got to
US
get more
champ.
drink. This is my cue to go get more drink.
Talk him out. Well, stick with us. We're gonna talk wrestling for a hot minute. Because I am kind of. I wish I would have put that in the description. We could have gotten some things, but no, yeah, this weekend, bro. This fucking weekend. It's the greatest pay-per-view to ever exist. Revolution by AEW. I'm so pumped.
When I literally was getting on AEW's side, but now the cracks are starting to show.
Oh, they've been showing for years. They've been showing for like years now. But I mean, what are you gonna do? You got good wrestlers though, at least on the show.
But the thing is, and I said it before, and Cody might not have left because of it. Somebody's gonna get pissed. And they're gonna be like, okay, Tony Khan's this great guy, but I'm not getting no shine.
Oh, there's plenty of that now.
And that's what's happening. And now it's like Vince McMahon is starting to realize, shit, I got two guys. I need to bring them in. I need to do something with them.
Yeah.
There's no way I thought Ricochet was going to win this title.
Hold on. I dropped my phone. Oh, my back. I'm old, guys. I'm fucking old. This sucks.
But yeah, it's going down. Things are starting to shape up. I'm thinking something big's gonna happen Monday.
Well,
hoping.
I mean, the fact that T-Con now owns ROH too, I mean, that's fucking massive.
And it's a rumor going around that Cody's gonna come back. They're gonna do a WWE thing.
Yeah, I saw
Cody
that.
will be in charge of ROH. I don't know.
I'm just excited, one, for the dog collar match because I think it's going to be a little bit better because CM Punk has done dog collar matches before. He did one with Raven in Ring of Honor. And he had one in a cage even. Like they had two of them against each other. So, and MJF, if you're not a wrestling fan, I will implore you right now to please just go look at Maxwell Jacob Friedman promos on YouTube. If you don't like wrestling, you will still love this guy. He's one of the most entertaining people in professional wrestling. And I am so excited to see him in a dog collar match. It's going to be fun.
We'll see. I'll peek in every now and then, but I'm not going. I'm in a wrestling world that's torn. Like if I wasn't getting these tickets to Raw, I wouldn't go. Like my boss is actually going.
Nice.
So I actually am going to go because I have won all the years I've worked there. He's never went to a wrestling event. So this is going to be funny. To see 71-year-old Ron Samich with his sons at a wrestling event.
I know.
This is going to be hilarious.
I got my tickets for AIW Absolute Intense Wrestling, the local fed here, April 22nd, Friday night. They're bringing in UWF or what it was, and then also Pancrase, creator, by the way, the guy that if Pancrase, the MMA organization in Japan, after they rebranded, the guy that started Pancrase Wrestling is gonna be in Cleveland, Minoru Suzuki, and I am fucking pumped for it. Like, holy shit, I can't believe I get to meet. I'm gonna do like the meet and greet when I get there. I'm just gonna be like, here's $50. I don't give a just take me to the man himself. I want to like be in the same room as Minoru Suzuki and have a great fucking time, man. I'm so pumped. This is one of the only times I've ever bought tickets for a wrestling event like super in advance. It's about a month away. I'm so pumped. It's just a legend, dude, that Minoru Suzuki is going to be in Cleveland. Like, I'm so pumped.
Yeah. When I saw
the
that,
light's getting dimmer. That's not good.
When I saw that, I thought you got a new light.
I did. Hold on. I'm going to try something here.
That's what happens when you buy discount bullshit.
Hey.
This at Best Buy, sir, where there's quality. All right.
And he actually seen one of our quality mates up there.
Yes. Shout out to my boy T. Jenkins for being at the Best Buy. That's a little better. It's still kind of. Hold on. God damn it. I got to put it on the white setting. This is bullshit.
T has the most dangerous left pointing finger in history.
I don't even want to know what that means. I really don't.
When he talks and he's explaining something,
yeah.
Finger is just instant.
Jammed, baby.
Just straight up Italian mother on you.
Oh yeah. Oh, it died. I knew it was gonna die. Fuck.
Shit.
See, this is why I get the cheap ass lights that I sent Thomas. And
I haven't charged it, so I have to charge this bullshit. So
mine's plugged into my computer.
Mine is not, because I have all my USB cords already taken up with what's going on.
He needs to do better, doesn't he, Cookie? You
know what, Tim? It's not appreciated your truthiness. How about that? We don't need truth on this podcast.
Stop telling the truth. Stop telling it how it is.
Yeah.
Cookie.
What?
I will. I don't know at this point.
Baby. Hey, you cutie.
Hey.
Thomas,
He's
what's your
so
cat's
pretty.
name again?
Bruno Sammartino.
We don't talk about Bruno.
That's what everybody says, but I got to
don't-
talk about him because he's here.
Tell you what, you seeing Canto? That movie's full
Not
of
yet.
bangers.
I need to.
Full of
'cause
bangers.
They said that, and I just haven't.
You don't think all those songs will be stuck in your head, but they are, especially the Bruno song. That's the thing that's really stuck in your head.
It's like Let It Go. Let It Go was stuck in my gosh darn head for whatever.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, this isn't the first time that a Disney movie's had bangers. And let's look at the Lion King soundtrack, dude. Fucking bangers on that thing.
Yeah.
And then when Phil Collins did all that coke and made that Tarzan album.
Yeah.
To Pulse's question, I have Moicano because I have him for Tequila Quences.
No, you don't.
I thought I do.
No, you have the woman, Miraz.
Oh, Mraz, and who else?
Umar.
Oh, yeah, I have Umar. Who has Moicano? I thought somebody has Moicano.
I don't no one has Moicano.
I don't
Thomas,
think
who do
so.
you have? I have
I forgot
Mitchell
who I got.
Malarkey. Thomas has, you have Klein, the guy who's fighting Devontae Smith. I know that. And you also have Kevin Holland. That's right. You have Kevin Holland.
Yeah, I got Trapper Keeper.
Trapper Keeper. I fucking love Kevin Holland to death. But all right, we're talking about fights. It's probably a good idea. RDA, Moicano. Look, I love this fight. We lost Faziz.
That's nachos.
We lost Faziz because of COVID, and they offered to fight to Islam. Islam wanted him to fight at 170, and then he said no to 160. But Moicano said yes, and Moicano was on the last pay-per-view. He beat Alexander Hernandez. This guy's been finishing people. I love this fight. This is a great fight to get on such short notice. I love this matchup. I really hope. Listen, RDA hasn't fought in a while since he fought Paul Felder on short notice, and he looked really good in that fight. But man, I don't know. We're just gonna see. It's just when you're picking this fight, it's whether or not you think that RDA still has a good bet in the tank. You know, I mean, because you're talking about an up and coming dude like Moicano, and RDA has obviously been a monster for a long time. But how much do you think he has? Do you think he has enough in him to make another run? And if he does, he has to take care of Moicano. But I love this. Is this a 5-round fight? Can you look that up?
Gotcha. Give me 2 seconds.
Because RDA and Faziz was supposed to be a 5-round fight because that was supposed to be a main event of a fight night like a couple weeks ago. They moved it to the pay-per-view, kept it as a 5-round fight. But I mean, listen, you take a 5-round fight on short notice, man, you're a monster. I hope he's getting paid for it.
Yeah, I don't like the fact that like there's a lot of 5-round fights.
Now we talked about when it happens because now we're going to think about like what's the criteria? No, I mean this one makes sense because they pushed it from a fight night. It was going to be a fight night main event. They pushed it. That makes sense. But like the other two were the Diaz brothers. So it's what main events and Diaz brother fights. It's they're just going to. I don't know. I mean, listen, there are some matchups that if they're only 3 rounds, it'd be disappointing. For example, I feel like why was the Gaethje Chandler a 5-round fight? Because 3 rounds was fantastic. You think 2 more rounds wouldn't be great? It would have been great.
It would have been fantastic.
Yeah, why didn't they do that? What's the criteria here? That's the thing. It's one of the things I don't like is they don't tell you what the criteria is for. Just sometimes they'll say, "Hey, 5." They'll ask the fighters, "Do you want to do 5 or not?" Just I don't know. Like I don't know. I don't like it. I don't.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't
That
know.
said, that said, the Nate Diaz Leon Edwards fight was good. The fifth round was the best round.
Oh yeah, that 5th round when Diaz, I honestly thought Nate Diaz was gonna win that fight. Like, if there would have been maybe 20 seconds more, I think it would have been all Nate fucking Diaz, and he would have walked away after being just pummeled by Leon Edwards. He got beat up by Leon Edwards and let him punch himself out.
Yeah,
and it's just to watch him make that comeback and stumble Leon Edwards.
I don't think that happens in a 3-round fight. I think Leon takes it to him for 3 whole rounds, and that's it in a 3-round fight.
Yeah.
For
sure.
Diaz brothers, say what you will and how much weed they smoke, but they have unreal cardio. They always have.
Oh, that marathon running, son, is real. Like, The fact that they do like triathlons and all that
Iron Man,
fucking
yeah.
crazy
Who would have thought Iron
Yeah.
Man's for real? Yeah.
and just puffing on a vape while they're like jogging 15 miles. Like,
Red, I have a competition for us, you versus me, okay? It's going to be poor man's Iron Man. What we're going to do is we're each going to separately bike, run, and swim until we can't anymore, and we're going to see who went further. We don't do it together. We do it separately.
Okay.
And then we see who went further. Thomas has to be there for both. There's no way I'd win. There's no way I'd win.
No. I guarantee you I'd probably, though I would kill myself trying to do it, I would beat
give me
you.
the summer to get in a little bit better shape, but still, to at least get active every day. If I'm active every day, I'll at least be able to run a little. I can never run a lot. Wasn't my best shape. The most I could do was 2 miles, and I was in good shape.
Yeah.
I was never a good runner.
Yeah,
biking's
I
different,
always,
though.
I
And
had
swimming. Can you swim?
Yeah,
I mean, do you swim well?
yeah.
I mean, I can swim. I don't swim. I don't say I swim well, but I just can swim.
Yeah, I used to be a pretty good swimmer back in the day. Like, I have a good front stroke. You know?
According to you, when you were like 8 years old, you were a super athlete. That's basically what you say. Like, oh man, back in the day when I was a kid, I was the best.
I think I peaked at like 15. I want to say athletically, like I was fucking really good, and then
athletically or just as a person.
Athletically, I was still a shit person back in the day too. That was.
However, no, you know what? We
Such a
do need
dick.
to start doing Tim versus Ray challenges. However, I feel like we need to start slow and maybe not super physical because I'm just in such terrible shape right now. But we can do, I think, basketball shooting contest.
I would lose.
We can definitely knock that out. That's something. We can play horse or we can play something like that. We'll play
Yeah.
horse.
I want to see this. I want to see this.
You do?
Yes.
All right. Well, Thomas, you have to be there to film it. So Thomas is going to be filming it. You're going to play.
Now that I have my tripod, I mean, I can do pretty much anything.
Well, yeah, but we want Thomas there, to be referee / cameraman. Anyway, they just paved the courts in New Philly, brand new pavement.
Okay.
It costs $50,000 to do 3 courts.
Yeah,
More than that.
Probably.
Yeah, it's really expensive. Yeah.
sounds about right.
To resurface something?
Yeah, resurface, yeah. And the tennis courts are relatively new too, a couple years, and they're doing a pickleball court too. So
Nice.
we have a
Yeah,
nice park.
pickleball.
If nothing else, this small town has a nice park. Pickleball, it's like I guess in between ping pong and tennis. Just
Okay.
basically that's what it is. So it's like short tennis.
Okay.
Is that up against the wall?
No.
Oh, okay.
That's handball.
Oh,
man.
racquetball.
Oh, yeah,
Yes.
racquetball, too.
Racquetball and
Oh, racquetball. I used
squash.
to love that.
Never played racquetball because I didn't like the little door. It made me feel uncomfortable. Anyway, tennis,
It
though.
just
I haven't
reminds
played
you of
tennis
the
in a
padded
long-
room.
in a long time, but I need to start playing tennis. I tell my brother like, every time we're drinking, I'm like, dude, we need to start playing tennis and enter doubles competition. My brother, it's weird because he thinks he'll be good at it. I'm like, dude, we would get crushed. He's like, yeah, because of you. I'm like, because of both of us. I'm like, you might be more athletic than me, but you don't play tennis. Like, we're going to get destroyed. But I do it for fun. In the
Yeah, I
story.
mean, there's certain. I honestly think I should have been doing jujitsu and wrestling when I was a kid. Like, I took to it pretty well, but like, the only sport I was decent was hockey. Like, I was never the greatest, but I was an okay hockey player. Like,
well,
I was never going to go to the NHL for sure.
Pulse's question real quick. The only people I want to see Conor McGregor or Nate Diaz fight is each other.
Yeah.
That's really the only people I want to see.
And
fight.
he asked, do you think
Right.
it'll happen? Is the
I hope.
question.
No, the thing is, I hope so because it's the only people I want to see them fight, and I want it to be this year.
Yes.
After that, I don't.
Yeah, I don't want Conor fighting for a belt right now.
However, I feel like, sorry, I was just going to say, I feel like Masvidal's only going to be doing free show fights from here on out, especially if he loses. So I feel like Jorge and Conor would make sense too at
that would
170.
be a fun fight.
So I take that.
5 rounds on a pay-per-view. That would be so good.
They really should have done the Nate Conor trilogy years ago because those first 2 fights were so good. They should have done it in the year after, but they haven't. But I feel like it'd still be a good fight between those two. It's tough to take out a Diaz brother no matter what shape.
Yeah.
I mean, look at it took Robbie Lawler a minute. It's still kind of difficult. They got Nick, who hasn't fought forever.
But again, Nick is one of those guys that even in his Strikeforce days was a fucking animal, dude. Like,
of course,
he was such a savage in Strikeforce, like way too much for a normal human being.
Yeah, I wish he didn't take all that time off. I wish he had a few more fights because when he was in his prime there. But it is what it is. Does his,
you can blame. Well, I blame USADA for that. With they banned him for weed. Like. Yeah, they banned. That was right after the Anderson Silva fight. Both guys popped hot for stuff. Y'all seen Masvidal's tattoo? I have not seen Masvidal's new tattoo.
No, what again? Good Mickey Mouse, like Brandon Moreno? No. Maybe Johnny Cash that looks like Paul. Kim Jong Un? Like
I was gonna say Paul Giamatti.
Alan Belcher. No, Alan Belcher. You remember the Alan Belcher tattoo? It's Johnny Cash, but it looks like Kim Jong-il.
No.
Remember that? Oh, Thomas, please pull up. I believe it's Alan Belcher Johnny Cash tattoo.
Yes, please. I want to see this very badly. I think that's.
Yeah, it was very prominent. You saw it in all his fights, and it was awful. It was so bad. It looked like they looked like Kim Jong-il.
Who is it? I think it's Volkov. Alexander Volkov has that like mask on his back, like the Kabuki mask. I think you should unless you're like a triad member, you're not allowed to have that tattoo.
Yeah, that's definitely straight up King Jong-il.
I want to see this. Ronry, I'm so Ronry.
Stop being racist, Ray.
Hey, it's from Team America.
I know.
Great song. Oh wow, that is.
Yeah, look at that.
What? Basement bargain. Like, did he get that at a tattoo party that people were smoking meth at? Like, what is that?
Probably. They spun a wheel. Whoever's name landed on it, they had to tattoo him.
No, that's that he looked at the tattoo artist and went, you know what? Just get it as close as you can, partner.
Mm-hmm.
Like that. Yeah, that's Kim Jong-il. Like that's. I'm expecting him. That's a guy who directs a lot of movies. Like that's exactly what that is.
Look at that hair.
It looks like that's Andrei Arlovsky in like 2002. But in the
that's my favorite part about like the UFC. What's it called? Undisputed or those games? Yeah,
yes,
Alan Belcher with that terrible tattoo.
Was that in the UFC Undisputed games?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Really?
I'm actually surprised you don't remember this, to be honest with you.
Well, I mean, UFC 2010 like came and went really quickly. I owned the game, but it was one of those things where like I was more of an EA MMA kind of guy. Like that was
even the dog was looking away like, oh my God, I can't believe you got that.
This is my owner. What the fuck?
Masvidal get a tattoo of himself knocking out Ben Askren. That's great.
Ooh, I want to see that.
Yeah, can you look up Masvidal's Askren tattoo?
Yeah, Masvidal Askren tattoo. Why are you paying attention to the Winter Olympics? Although I did have a bit of a karmatic that like I had something I said that like I feel like my karma is going to be a little bit bad on it when there was the opening ceremonies. Well, no, yeah, I looked at my mom when she was watching the Paralympics thing, and she was like, "It's the opening ceremonies." I'm like, "No, it's the rolling ceremonies."
It's not even funny.
What tattoo am I looking for?
Askren tattoo. Askren. Just type in Askren tattoo.
ASKRN. There it is. Yeah, tattoo.
Where do you see tattoo?
I don't see tattoo.
Oh, tattoo.
The plane,
boss.
All the things you said, images probably. Yeah, we'll find it.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Please.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's great.
That's so hilarious, dude. That he got a knee he got like, and
you think Jake Paul has a similar tattoo? His
He's got infinity stones around it. That's awesome.
Well, he obviously didn't collect the Kamar Usman Infinity Stone.
No, he couldn't get the gauntlet off of Kamaru Usman.
What
Like,
do you? I was talking about it. I'm sorry, I was talking about it earlier. But what do you think about this being a main event of a pay-per-view?
Masvidal versus Usman again? I'm not.
No. I'm talking about this Saturday. Colby and Masvidal. We don't get a title fight. We get this grudge match fight. Two guys who can't beat the champion. Listen, I want to see the fight, but the fact that we don't get a title fight because we're giving 5-round fights to everybody now. Why don't you just give it a 5-round fight as a co-main event and give us at least one title fight? What the hell?
See, I really hope.
Listen, I hope this does shitty pay-per-view numbers. I really do.
No, I heard you earlier when I was smoking a bowl, because when you were talking about that, and I disagree, dude. Like, I'm into this fight. I think
I want to see the fight, but I feel like it's. Listen, I don't know what
this is definitely a fight night.
This does not trump getting a title fight. Doesn't
Plus,
at all.
both
This
guys
doesn't
are
make
conservative,
Listen,
technically.
If it wasn't for this show, I wouldn't buy this.
So the Trump thing really doesn't matter. They both like Trump, technically. Jorge Masvidal does not like.
No, I meant like Trump in the sense of the fucking adjective. I know fucking verb Trump. The verb Trump.
Oh. And what about
Sorry,
juggalos?
I
I just
can't
read
use that-
something about juggalos.
I can't use Trump as a verb anymore.
Mm-mm.
No, not really.
No,
you
yeah,
can.
it's kind of played
It's
out.
canceled. It's canceled.
No, it's
No,
played
not.
out.
It
more than
It
anything.
works. It works.
And yes,
Fine.
I am a juggalo. All right.
But like I said, again, their rivalry does not trump having a title fight. There should be a title fight. At least
I
something.
agree.
Give us women's flyweight. Give us something.
Yeah, this should
Give
have
us
been a
Valentina
co-main
beating
event.
another bitch up. Give us something.
This should have been a
that's what-
3-round co-main
That's
event.
what I hate. That's what I'm saying. Is that
Yeah, I agree.
I really hope it does shitty numbers, because if it does, they won't do this shit again. If
No,
it's not
this is
Connor, we don't care.
the way they've been like hyping this up on social media, the way they've
fake.
been putting pay-per-views or the commercials together. I mean, this is definitely. I want to see it just because it's two guys I really like. To be honest with you, but
didn't say I
I
didn't
wish
wanna
it
see
was
the
a
fight.
3-round co-main.
Right.
This shouldn't be a main event.
I didn't say I don't want to see the fight. I want to see the fight.
Oh, I know you. I'm not saying you didn't. I'm just saying that like it's just what they do. But I want it to succeed because I don't want the UFC to lose money. I mean, I don't have my big business hat, but
They won't lose. They won't lose too much money. It'll be okay. You forget they don't pay people.
Yeah. And by the way, I need to just like
And Jorge's getting points.
cool. That's exactly what a lot of fighters should do is start asking for fucking points.
Well, everybody asked, but they don't. They
I
give it the
don't
title
think
fi-
everybody asks.
everyone would want them. The only people they ever give them to are Connor and they made the Diaz brothers, but and usually it's the title holder gets them. That's about the only one.
Yeah, because they're the faces of the company. They
No,
should get it.
That's fine, but you're pretending like people wouldn't want points. Of course, everyone wants.
No, I'm not saying that everybody wouldn't want points. I'm just saying that honestly, like some guys aren't worth points. You know, Francis Ngannou for one reason. He's not a draw. So why should he get points?
He should be. The fact that he only got 400 grand for that fight is ridiculous.
And blame your
There's a reason
fucking
why-
management, homie. Don't blame UFC. Blame your management for not caring. I guarantee you, we bring Gene Walker on, he's gonna say the same thing.
Let's
The
bring Gene
management is
Walker
not
on.
fighting for him.
Call him.
They're
Call
making.
Gene right now. Fucking call him.
I will message him and see if he's not busy.
I do want to hear what he has to say about Ngannou, though. To be honest with you,
Yeah, I'll message Gene right now.
because he's definitely not getting what he's worth. You know what that is. If that's just him getting blackballed, either fight for this much or don't fight at all, which is I think is what's happening, or his management's not doing enough. And I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that. And I think it's why they're going to lose him. They're going to lose him.
Well, no. Also, the fact
For a
that
while,
again,
man.
his management fucked up. His management fucked up more than anything else. Not much, to be honest. We
Jesse
appreciate you
Ventura.
coming back, Johnny. But I think the management of Francis Ngannou has been some of the worst management of a fighter in modern day history. Thank you, John. I'm on the UF side. F Francis.
Listen,
Thank
you know how
you.
I am. I'm always on player side, especially with this. Look what I said. Fire Manfred. I'm fucking sick of Rob Manfred. We're talking about baseball.
We'll talk about that in a second, man, because I'm pissed off too. Like,
And I don't understand the argument that it's the player's fault. I don't understand that argument at all.
They
I'll tell you a
always blame the players.
reason why. I'll give you a million. You did. You told me like don't they get enough money? You said that to me.
Well,
That's not what it is. We'll talk about it in a minute. Anyway.
Yeah. So, but Manfred is basically the Gary
contracts
Bettman of
have
baseball.
have a sliding scale, correct? I don't know if they read. I don't know. I wish I asked somebody how they read. Sam Alvey, he'll tell us.
Probably, but
not hard details, but he'll tell us how they work.
Hasn't sent. Son of a bitch.
What did John say? I didn't read it. Put that up again. I'll read it.
Oh, I got you. Hold on.
You can't always be on the side of a subject because one side is never right all the time. Thank you. That's a normal man. That's a rational human being.
My screen got messed up again.
Francis and Lewis wasn't that long ago, so how long will the Francis hype train last? It's starting to die, in my opinion. Like,
if they ever let Stipe beat his ass.
Yeah, that's the logical last step in Francis's like title reign. To be honest with you, is Stipe. Give him the rematch.
It should have happened already. We talked about it a billion times. It's ridiculous.
I think right now you have prime opportunity to do it in like mid-year this year or even next year. Hype up Francis versus Stipe one last time.
Pretty big chance that Francis never fights again, period. But I feel like, if he does want to fight again,
blame his management for that.
Who else would be the guy? I think it's Stipe's the only guy because he just beat Gone, right? So, anyway, Brandon Reedy. Is this the Brandon Reedy that I know? I haven't talked to you forever, man. How are you? You doing good? I'm assuming this is the guy. I don't know. I think so. I remember one time, like at least a decade ago, we were at my friend's house watching UFCs, and like me and Brandon grappled in his living room. I remember.
Nice.
Yeah, it was awful and ugly, but yeah, we did that once.
That's how I broke my glasses a couple months ago. I was grappling with my buddy John, and
nothing better than drunk grappling. Everybody always. We almost killed somebody. I told you that story once.
The funny part was I was trying to get him in a Darce choke, and or a guillotine. He dropped down. I go with him, and immediately just full on trying to get the arm on the fucking thing and hand on the back for a Darce. I wanted to Darce my buddy so fucking bad, and I just couldn't get it. Hey! Yay! We're a reunion of sorts on the Bro Plata. That's what we do. We're about
happened. I don't remember what happened, but I believe you. Whatever you say, I believe you.
Oh man. So lame. So lame that
What's
people
lame?
are on Francis's side. Just no.
Oh. Dude, listen, I'm always hard on the fighter side for sure. Listen,
I'm not.
Even if he's getting shitty representation, I feel bad for him getting shitty representation.
I'm not saying that's not a bad thing or a good thing, but it's like you kind of make the bed you lay in. Stipe beat the brakes off of Francis for 5 rounds, then got caught in their second fight. How much earth do you not give him in the rematch?
How on earth? How on earth?
Oh, how on earth? Okay. Even I was like, wait a minute.
We've talked about this probably a dozen times.
Yes.
So yeah, 100%.
I only remember because I had just learned from watching Brock Lesnar.
That might have been that card. That might have been like Lesnar card when that card might have been.
With the head triangle, the head and arm.
Maybe that must have been it. Yeah, I remember that at this friend's house, and also one of the second Edgar BJ Penn fights. So it was like it's like 2010.
Yeah, those were good years, man. Those are so good years for MMA. So much fun.
Still having good years, but yeah.
Diego Sanchez getting a goat's vagina put on him by a BJ Penn head kick. That was that was 2009. Never mind. That was 09.
Yeah, I
It was
remember
when.
that car when Les. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Well, no, you remember when BJ just erupted that fucking mouse that came up on the forehead of Diego Sanchez, and for some reason it was just a perfect triangle. It just tore perfectly off of him. Oh, so good. But that's Shane Carl and Brock Lesnar fight. I was at a Quaker Steak and Lube watching that.
I had that on DVD for a while, but I sold it.
Did you?
The exchange, yeah.
What?
I need a beer money, Ray. You know what? I kept this though. It's the one thing I kept.
Alcoholic.
I kept this horse Gracie.
Speaking of, Thomas, if you could pull up, I always like looking at our demographics.
Yeah, we did this Tuesday. Do you not remember?
I know, but they got weird, dude. Again, for some reason, people are finding us in the weirdest way possible. We appreciate everybody that has found us through the means that you have. We want you to subscribe. We want you to like us.
Why do I have a feeling this is going to be the same one we looked at Tuesday?
No, I took it off and put a new one in. I promise you.
Okay.
Promise.
Okay.
Our demographics on how we found him was Edison Miranda versus David Banks. Great boxing match, by the way. Act a fool with it, which I have no idea what that is. Movies I never reviewed. I would love to know what the movies were. And then the best of the MMA hour with Hoist Gracie. People are finding us through Hoist Gracie shit now, apparently.
Yeah, a couple of these I don't understand. How the movies that is it because we talk about Major League every other episode?
Quite possibly. You can take it down, but act a fool with it. I don't even know what that is, but I'm going to promote them.
Has one of us said that at one point?
Probably, but I like the fact that people are finding us through the Eubanks or through that like fights and stuff. Too.
If anyone here has said act a fool with it on the show, it's probably Ray. Who else would it be?
Probably.
It seems like Ray's speak for sure.
I fit the exact criteria to be able to say act a fool with.
Raymond, how dare you act a fool with it?
Timothy, I do not understand why you have to act a fool with it.
You say it like that, it sounds like it might mean something completely different.
Probably. It's just you're wearing a jester hat somehow.
The gumption to act a fool with it.
But yeah, I love looking at those so much because they're just the weirdest shit ever. It started with boxing and drunk because that was like the perfect. It's the perfect demo we're looking for. It's just drunks and boxing fans and fight fans. That's all we want.
What was the last one? Like fighting my cousin?
Yeah, wrestling with my cousin was the name of one of the other ways people have found us through YouTube. And I love it, man. And we'll do it Tuesday as well. I think that'll be a recurring thing. We like just see how crazy the people looking for us are and what the percentages are. I think that's a fun little bit. Act a fool in the 90s was fun, but now just being a dumbass. Agreed.
I think we need something called Ray Reading.
Yeah. Start off like a second grade level.
we need a compilation of Ray just fucking up.
You don't watch the Pat McAfee show, do you?
I sometimes. I watched a lot of clips.
Did you see the interview that he did most recently? And by most recently, I mean yesterday.
No, what was it?
He had Vincent Kennedy McMahon of the WWE. He flew into Indianapolis to hang out with Pat McAfee.
Cool. That's the goal. Whatever that is, our version of that is that we have like people from any sport. And then, well, at least we MMA. So let's say MMA fighters, and then like maybe like a singer, an actor, a comedian, like whatever. You never know. Like he had Bill Burr and Al Michaels on the same show.
Yeah, that's what awesome. I want.
That's what we want. For sure.
That's the goal of the show. I do though. I want Dana on this show once we get up to like a sizable audience. Like
I don't think it'd be tough. Yeah, sizable. Yeah, we're 45 years away. 45 years.
45 years. I'm willing to wait there. I'm going to grow my beard too. Jeez, Ray. What did I do?
Just being Ray. Just normal Ray shit.
Probably. I don't even know. You read like Mary Ingalls. Jesus Christ. I was hoping at least to like be like Anne Frank, the blind girl.
Nah.
No, come on. Nobody gets that Clerks reference where
Oh,
they tried to.
I got the reference,
But
I didn't enjoy the joke. It wasn't a good joke. I understood the reference.
It's a good reference though from Clerks 2. Like, I think
Bring
that's
it
a
back.
good reference.
Bringing it back.
Nah.
Taking it back whenever.
Helen Keller. All right, whatever. I'll correct it. I'm sorry. It wasn't meant to
Remember
be.
when 50 Cent said he paid Floyd Mayweather like, well, he said he donated like a bunch of money, like a lot of money to charity if he read one page of a Harry Potter book.
Yeah. Yeah.
I kind of want Ray to do that.
That's messed up.
I can read a Harry Potter book decent.
Right now, let's just pull one page up and
All
have.
right. I'm down for it.
It's all right. I don't want to have.
And then we'll read Hey Diddle Diddle, a Cat and a Fiddle, and watch me just like mutter through that.
Thomas, you don't have to dig for a page of a Harry Potter book. It's all right.
Not today, at least.
Oh, y'all threaten me with a good time and then take it away from me.
Oh, if you want to, you want to do it. I just didn't want you to have to dig for one. I don't know. We can.
All right,
find it.
motherfuckers. I'll show you how I can read at least at a 6th grade level.
Hold on.
And Ray, you have to do this like blind. Like, as soon as it pops up, you got to go.
Yeah. Okay. I'm
Right.
down. Let's do it.
This is good.
But I stutter when I talk, though. Why are you doing this
Really?
to me,
You
mean
stutter?
man?
You stutter when you talk? You were giving me shit earlier for me stuttering when I talk. You said I couldn't do the show by myself, which I could. The Tim and Thomas show would be a hit.
No, you need me. Like, you need me because I'm the hilarious one. You're the serious, sexy man. That's what this is. I'm the comedy. You're the eye candy.
I'm gonna make
Don't
it
think
easy
that's
for you.
Don't make
I
it
want
easy.
you to
for me.
read
Make
the
it
first,
easy for me. No,
I
make
want you
it.
to read the first 3 passages on this screen, okay?
All right, let's do
Here we
it.
go.
All right.
Let me get my readers on.
I did this on purpose too. So tell
Ray, you're
me
just
Oh,
what
no.
Train wreck, and I try to read the.
All right. I used to be able to read. Then I started drinking beer and just
All right,
brain cells
let's go.
died.
Go.
A free bird leaps on the back of the winds and floats downstream till the current ends and dips his wing
Can you
in
can
the
you read it
orange
slower?
sun rays. And I'm reading it dramatically. You have to do this with poetry.
No, you're doing it slowly.
Have you
because
ever-
can't fucking read?
Have you ever watched somebody read poetry? They never not have a little bit of
That's
pretension in
not
their
the point
voice.
for what we're doing right now. That's not the point. Just make it
And
so you can
dares
read.
to climb the
him something else.
skies.
Get him something from a book.
But that stalks down his narrow cage can seldom see through his bars. Oh my God, I can't even read that. That is so bad. That is, oh,
Anyway, who is this?
I can't read that just out of principle. That is so, I have written, was that Maya Angelou? This hackneyed bitch. This hack bitch doing net down his narrow cage can seldom see through his bars of rage.
Again,
Ugh.
Ray dropping racist bombs on us. Doesn't like
It's not even
Maya
racism.
Angelou.
It's
Right.
purely, I look at
He
it
didn't
like,
just-
dude.
He didn't just bad talk a Nobel, I think award winning.
Ray.
She's had better poetry too.
Ray,
I've read a lot of Maya Angelou. She's awesome.
Please
But that's
write a poem.
pretentious.
Please write a poem for Tuesday. Please write a
Okay.
poem. No
I'll write a
cheating.
poem.
Write your own poem. And Ray, don't make it a joke. Make it a serious poem about life. Seriously. I don't want it to be a farce. I want it to be real. Make it about life and go as deep as you can about your life and how you feel in your soul. No jokes. I'm serious. Write
Okay.
one and see what it comes
All
out.
right. I'm just gonna write a haiku that says "I am happy" over and over.
No. Watch him kill it.
Yeah, watch me be like people are like I'd write a book of Ray's poetry. It'd be like 1 page.
the beautiful poetry of Ray Hyclack.
Turn it into an NFT just because I'm like I don't want to write anymore.
Ray versus Floyd in a reading contest would be great.
I think I'd be in at least the top 90 percentile in the reading in Florida.
Well, here, okay. Pulse wants to know: could you date a girl that snowballed a bum? Define bum.
Yeah, if you're defining if it's like a heroin addict bum, I'm gonna have questions. Like, was it direct from the tap, or did you have to get
That's
in like
true.
a bag?
That's true.
Like, what are you gonna do with that? Is it because if it's just in a glass and she drank it out of like straight from the tap, I'd be okay with it because I know she probably brushed her teeth afterwards.
And like when you say bum, you mean like an 0-11 boxer? Like, that's a bum.
No, it's probably like
He's a
"Hey,
kind of
brother."
bum. Probably, but you don't know. He didn't specify yet.
It's it's actually from Eddie Murphy in Trading Places, like that kind of bum.
Ever hear that Mike Green bit about how books on tape are too expensive? So he he got a homeless guy, gave him 2 cheeseburgers to sit in the back of his car and read to him.
No, that's awesome though.
And then he made a video of it with Anthony Savat. It seems like a great idea until he gets on just chapter 2. Oh, John, do you not? There's no way John doesn't know what snowballed means.
Yeah.
I don't want to get into it, but if I know what it means, there's no way John doesn't.
Like I don't even
you
like
know how-
hostesses. Like why? I don't like hostesses.
You know why? I know what it is. Clerks.
Oh yeah. I've had that happen a few times. I'm not gonna lie. Like made out with a girl after like she went down on me.
No, but that's not though. In this, she like purposely.
Yeah, I know what it is, but
Yeah, I would. Oh man, I'd vomit yards, man. That'd be gross.
she just hawks a loogie, right? She's like
Taste your own
Spider-Man's wrist.
medicine. All right, Spider-Man's wrist.
Oh, it comes
Are
out
we
of
back
her
to
chin
porn
like a
again?
dispenser.
I
No,
guess.
no.
Did Gene get hold of you? We need someone to save the show. It's about to save the show time.
Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm waiting for Gene to get a hold of me. I still haven't gotten a response yet. It hasn't even sent, so I don't even think he's online right now.
Don't you have his phone number?
I do not. Do you?
I think I do. I have a
Well,
phone
then
number.
text him.
I don't know if it's the correct phone number though.
Well, text him and see.
Why do I have to do this? I thought you were doing this.
Because you have the number. I have his Facebook, sir.
Well, then I'll send you the phone number, Raymond.
I'm not gonna text him randomly with it, have him be like, "Who dis?" Gonna take a shot and then kiss you. Depends. If it's Fireball, I'm all in. I just thought about it. Ew. John 209. Oh yeah, it's not like I don't ever want to have somebody baby bird me. Like that's not. Although baby bird in the Opie and Anthony community is a little bit different of a thing, but like
I'm not 100% sure if this is his number or not.
well, we'll find out. And if we have Gene on here, we'll have him. We were talking fighter pay. If you're just joining us earlier, we're slowly but surely talking about UFC 272.
I'm not gonna text him. If he's on Facebook, he's not on Facebook. He's probably doing shit.
Probably, yeah. So, no, man. It to me though. Again, it's about the management. Like I could see Gene Walker getting Francis Ngannou like a multi-million-dollar contract because he'd be like, "Fucking pay him, Dana. What are you doing? Why are you not doing it?"
Well, he will start fights with people you have witnessed that. So
I could see Gene like just laying on Dana White's desk at UFC headquarters as Dana walks in. And it's like, "Hello, Dana."
Thomas, what are you doing?
Oh God, what are you dancing for?
Sorry, nothing.
Is the New Day on?
I the tiger stuck in your head?
No,
Who's on?
my tribal chief is on, and I'm acknowledging him.
Oh yes, acknowledge the tribal chief Roman Reigns, one of the greatest professional wrestlers to ever exist. Yes,
He voiced a character in a movie I watched this morning. I watched Rumble this morning.
Oh yeah, is that out now?
Some Paramount Plus.
How was it?
Yeah.
It's okay.
It's okay.
Not to change the subject, the Batman wasn't all that great.
Really?
I digress. It wasn't all that great at all.
I digest.
You're the first bad review I've heard so far. Like everybody on Facebook I know likes it. And
Batman's are high. Batman movies are high bars, though. That's the thing. I guess they're all. There's a lot of. They're all. Not many of them are awful. You know.
I think that's what it was. I think because the Dark Knight, that Batman Begins, that Nolan trilogy came out.
Right.
And
this is also a dark one, right? It's supposed to. It's
Right.
also dark. Yeah, it's hard to top. How you gonna top that?
So
I might go see it tomorrow.
It was good, but it wasn't.
I feel like they need to go next Batman. They need to go. It's hard comedy. They need to go Adam West style. They need Joel McHale as the new Batman.
He's running around yelling, "Some days you can't just get rid of a bomb, or you just can't get rid of a bomb."
That scene is so hilarious.
It's so hilarious.
Like that holds up. Like I remember watching it the last time I watching that. And if you haven't seen it, everybody, it's the first Batman movie.
The nuns is the best part.
Yes, the nuns, and then like a woman with a baby. He's trying to get rid of this bomb, this cartoonish looking bomb, and everywhere he runs, there's somewhere he can't throw it because of something. Baby ducks. It's a baby ducks one.
yes.
And the same movie is
that was
beginning.
awesome.
He beats the crap out of that shark.
Yeah.
Just like
Shark. No, he's got shark repellent. Remember, he just pulls out shark repellent on his like bat.
Punches it.
Damn, Brewster.
This coming from a guy. Oh, Brewster's going hard on you tonight.
Listen, I don't like it either, man. I told Tom I don't like it, man. I just weird.
You let your freak flag fly, buddy.
No, don't not JK, not JK,
not JK.
No, for real. Listen,
Oh man,
you have a lot of hats, Thomas.
yes, I have
Listen,
a whole
you know-
lot.
What I
That's why
want,
I can't wait till I get the surgery because I'll be able to wear more of my hats.
I want the hat, the Akron Rubber Ducks hat with that logo on it, the dark blue one with that, and I keep looking. I don't know what size hat I wear. I need like a stretchy one, but I don't like those ones as much.
those are uncomfortable.
All I like is the pro models. If it's not, I can't do a snapback. I can't do the stretchy ones. I gotta have a pro model. But I got an Armada hat. I haven't worn my Seahawks hat in years, and I'm dying to wear my Seahawks.
Well, wear it Tuesday.
I like.
How about that?
I can't because this. It
okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
If I start with hats again, I want to get like a bunch of minor league hats because minor league they have cool logos.
The beautiful thing that leopard.
All right, well, bring it up. What has he got? At least you're closer to your camera tonight. Now, if you can put that lamp in front of you, it would look better.
He has a good light. I bought him a light. He has lights. They're good lights.
That's awesome. No, he's just saying Thomas is ugly. That's what that is. That's exact. Hat collections are sneaker collections for poor people.
Hey,
Jesus Christ. Our comment section is just awesome tonight.
Let me tell you something.
I'm happy they can carry the show when we can. Thank you guys.
Yes.
It's the best. Good thing we don't do like we only do live now, because what would we do if we didn't have them? Anyway,
he thinks the hat collection is bad. Ray, tell him about my jerseys.
Yeah, you have a lot of jerseys. You have you and my buddy Mike have like I saw my buddy Mike's jersey collection. This motherfucker, I don't know how the fuck this dude affords half the shit he does, and I love him for it. Like I saw his closet in his old house. I would have died to have the jersey collection this fuckhead has. And I'm not saying fuckhead like I don't like him. He's one of my best. I'm one of the like oldest friends I have. But dude, and you, sir, yes, you should take a picture of just
I'll
the
be there
jerseys.
Forever. I got,
but not every single one, just the racks.
Oh, that whole it's one whole closet. It's one whole closet.
That's what I'm saying. Show that shit. Be proud.
I'm wearing pants. I'm wearing sexy pants.
Thomas,
I'm wearing my sexy pants too.
Thomas, do you have a Starberry jersey?
Hell no.
What? I used to have one. I gave it to Chris Clem when I lost weight.
all I got is authentics.
No, he's
all
lost weight. Oh,
Every-
Strawberry.
every
When I was at a
motherfucker-
band, one day we went to Stephen Barry's. We all bought different color Starberry jerseys. And we played the show in them.
Nope, it's not red panty night. It's Argyle khaki night. Woohoo!
Ooh. Argyle khaki. I like it. It's going full punk rock kid on us. All right, I see.
Shit.
Let's see if this fucking thing is good now. Paid money
what
for
is
this
good?
thing.
What other
My
light?
ring light. I want to use it
I
like
would
a
wear
man.
a jersey of a team. I would wear a jersey with a team name, but I would never wear another man's name on my body. Oh, I understand that.
That's the big discrepancy about wearing authentic jerseys is like having another guy's name on. But see, I really like the players I have. There's not a jersey I bought except for LeBron James. I got his rookie jerseys, and I only got him because he was a rookie. But most of the jerseys I have is the players that I like, so I don't mind having their name on me. Oh, Luke Walton, that's a rare one. Like I got a Marino College. I got
Luke
a
Walton with the
Montana
Cavs.
College.
Oh, Lakers.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean,
Remember when Luke Walton played for the Cavs? That happened, right?
Yeah, that happened right before he
I'm
became
pretty
a
sure
coach.
that happened. Yeah, I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure
he
that
retired and then became a after being a
Right.
Cav.
Damn.
I want a
and-
Wally Zerbiak Cavs jersey. That's what I want.
If I could find a Terrell Brandon or a Darius fucking Miles jersey.
Darius Miles.
I
Remember
would
that?
be there.
Remember that movie he was in? What was it called? It was with the kids who cheated on the SAT. What was it, the Big Score? Something
Accepted.
like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's called Big Score. Yeah. No, it wasn't accepted.
Oh, okay.
The Big Score he was in.
Interesting.
Yeah, Wally was. Wally World was. I love Wally.
Oh yeah.
When we got him, I loved him.
Plus, he played at Miami U from Miami, Ohio, and he was the man. Yeah, I love when we got him. Always the man. He's still on TV, right? He still does commentary. We got an authentic Rick Barry throwback, but I won't wear it. John, send it here, man. Listen, I will send you. You send me the jersey. I will send you video. I will send you a video of me shooting free throws underhanded.
I have an authentic Seattle Seahawks.
Sean Bradley, that's nice.
Seattle Sonics. John Barry jersey.
Nice.
I have a custom Browns jersey with my name on the back. I had since I was a kid. I won't wear it, but I have it. When I was a kid, it was neat, but now I'm not gonna wear that in public.
Oh, I want him a new
Ball.
bowl jersey. That would be a great
Ball.
jersey. I saw when I was at the crossover event for the All-Star game.
Bryant Reeves, I want.
There was a signed Hakeem Olajuwon jersey. I almost contemplated breaking the glass and like running out the door. It had his signature. Everything was on it. I'm just like, I want put that John 209 thing back up. But yeah, I want a Olajuwon jersey so bad. Oh, okay. I agree with the under 25 or MVP thing. I don't even know what that is, to be honest with you. Bruce
You're talking about buying as far as a jersey buy.
$25 or their age.
Adam Morrison Lakers jersey for my mom for my
Oh.
birthday. He had already been cut.
I want
That's awesome
I
timing.
want every Adam Morrison. Adam Morrison is my favorite basketball player of all time. That's true. I don't know if you guys know this about me. He's my favorite.
Pulse, you and I, sir, love you. This is awesome.
Really? You know Shaquille O'Neal played center, right? And you know
Well, Shaquille O'Neal is great, but he did run in the 95 finals
Bryant
to the
Reeves.
brick wall that was Hakeem Olajuwon, sir.
you know Bryant Reeves played center. You know that Yao Ming played center.
Yeah, I've seen Yao Ming up close and personal. It's
Okay.
horrifying to see that man live. Yeah, because you can see him from the club level. Like it's
Wilt Chamberlain. This is the real answer. Wilt Chamberlain played center.
one of my favorite John Witherspoon bits is he talks about Wilt Chamberlain and how like promiscuous he was and everything like that. And he goes, he apparently had sex with 20,000 women. And the Q, that place holds 20,000. So every woman that he's ever had sex with could sell out that arena. And I love
Not Sir Chokes a lot.
Trill Speedwell jersey.
I have a Johnny Manziel jersey in my closet.
I got Johnny Manziel shirt. Yeah.
I avoided all of that.
I got a Brady Quinn because I thought Brady was going to be the answer. So the girl I was dating at that time, she's like, I'm going to get it for him. I'm going to get it for him. It's like, no, I'm buying this because it's going to go away because Brady Quinn is such and such. And Brady Quinn sucked.
Yeah.
However,
didn't he?
I have an authentic William Green jersey.
William Green.
Nice.
Signed by Joe Thomas.
It's not weird.
That's not weird at all.
William Green. Remember? How about Benjamin Gay? You have a Ben Gay jersey? What happened to
I
Ray?
wish I did.
No, I have I got it when I was a kid, hand me down. I don't know whose it was, but I have a number 44 Syracuse football jersey, and that was what Ernie Banks and Jim Brown wore.
Wow.
So I mean it's old. I mean it's from at least the early 90s. I still kept it. I kept it. It's somewhere. I can find it.
Oh, that is bad, Pulse. Pulse, no, you don't have this. Where you
What?
at? No.
What's it got? Jason Williams. Who else? Greg Hardy.
Oh my God. No, I got 2 Hall of Famers. Because I got Calvin Johnson and I got Larry Fitzgerald. So I mean, I have jerseys for days.
Wait, is Calvin Johnson in?
Yeah, Calvin got in last year.
Oh, did he?
And
Oh,
Larry,
Calvin Johnson.
Yeah, you know
Calvin
Larry's
Johnson.
going in.
Megatron. I was thinking Chad Johnson for some reason. But yeah, no, Megatron for sure. Yeah, Larry will be in first bout. We looked it up when Thomas is eligible. Is it next year? I think it's next year.
Yeah.
And he'll be in first ballot.
Yeah.
Jason Thomas is not what Jason Williams. Which one? I'm talking about the one who killed somebody. Jason Williams who killed somebody. Not white chocolate Jason Williams. I love like an old Nets white chocolate Jason Williams jersey. I love that. Or you know what I want? I want a Cavs Bobby Sura jersey. That's what I want.
Oh, yeah.
Bob Sura. Listen, he's from where I was born, Wilkes-Barre, and like people still talk about Bobby Sura when he was in high school at Wilkes-Barre. When I go out there, like people still have stories. Yeah, white chocolate Jason Williams. You don't. Yeah.
He had the goddamn truck.
I don't even know if we're entertaining. It's just the people that come watch us are entertaining. Like, thank goodness. I know we have our moments. Like I've been pretty slow the last couple of days. So I can't fucking sleep correctly. But
yeah,
what happened to Ray? Did we figure it out? Have we looked to see what happened to Ray?
Ray just walked off.
Is he okay? We haven't even checked. Where is he?
No, he okay. He said he said something, but he said it when he took himself off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, I haven't slept either. It's bad when you got a 13-year-old kid. My baby cousin is dealing with a very bad physical ailment that just hit him. And it's bad because he's my heart and soul. And I have no answer. So I haven't slept at all. Why? I've been in years.
Yeah, Bobby Sura, Wilkes-Barre, PA, baby.
Oh, yeah. Jason Williams of the Kings. You know what? I love the Kings. I really did.
I always forget the Kings exist. That's one team I forget. If you told me to name every NBA team, I'd know them all. I'd get them all, but I probably have the Kings last. I probably forget.
How dare you not know of the Sacramento Kings, you son of a bitch.
And the LA Kings. Not a big hockey fan, but I can name all the hockey teams. I can name all the NHL.
Sacramento Kings and
okay.
Used to have some wars.
You want to test me, Ray? I know them all.
Yeah, I want. Okay, I'll name.
Give me a city or the team. One or the other. I'll give the other part.
Okay.
NHL teams. He's testing my knowledge of the NHL teams. Not a huge hockey fan. No problem with hockey, but I'm pretty sure I know all the teams in the NHL.
Okay.
It's okay, Booster. Thank you.
The city of Seattle.
Kraken.
Okay. Las Vegas.
Golden Knights.
Okay.
I know all of these, Ray. I know them all.
Atlanta.
Atlanta doesn't have a team anymore.
Good boy. I was testing you.
But they
on
were
that.
the
I was
Thresh.
making. Okay. All right. All
See?
right.
Look at this. Can you
Hey.
stop now? Do you believe me now?
No,
believe
I
me.
don't.
You don't believe me yet?
The team Jerome McGinley was famous to play for.
I don't know that though. I don't know that. I don't like I said. I don't know.
Calgary.
I know all the. I know all the Flames. Like I know those. I know that.
What city? You'll probably know this sports part. Oh God, I can't even read that. That is some symbols and stuff that makes my brain hurt.
It looks like soccer or Russian hockey to me. I don't.
One more.
Winnipeg Jets.
No, I wasn't thinking Winnipeg. Dallas
Stars.
Good boy.
They
What
were
were
the
they
Minnesota
before?
They're Minnesota North Stars.
And then what were they before that, though?
The Minnesota North Stars?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I know that.
They were the Cleveland Barons.
Yeah, I thought so.
I don't know that.
Yeah, in the 70s, Cleveland had an NHL team for like a year. It was sort of like Pittsburgh. They had professional basketball, but it was the American Basketball Association. And how about this for
They're like
Pittsburgh's
the Seattle Pilots that 1 year?
Nah.
How about this though for like just one of the where are you at, man? I'm in set. Oh boy. Now we're
If you guys meet up, take a picture together and send it to us, please.
Oh no, Carl, it's my baby cousin. He's like a kid to me, but it's my baby cousin. I don't have any
same
kids.
here,
I got a
man.
cat.
Sober Carl. Sober Carl. Who's sober in our chat?
I don't know,
How
but
dare
that's definitely not Hot Carl. It's not Hot Carl.
No, it is not.
That's a joke for Ren. Hot Carl. Hot Carl used to, he's still a DJ, right? He does karaoke.
Yeah, he still does DJ.
Yeah. Me and Gene Walker, another name we brought up, sang karaoke with Carl.
We got an
That's awesome.
infiltrator.
Oh, what we got?
Oh, yeah, we do. Someone's getting activated.
Activated.
Someone's activated. Oh man, those. Werewolves of London. One of my favorite.
All summer long.
Don't even. That
Kid
is
Rock making good songs worse since 1996.
Yes, I fully
Yeah,
agree
he
with you on
keeps
that.
doing it too. Like he just did it with that Monster Truck song.
Hey, you know what? No. Oh, I'll tell you a funny story that happened today. So, and it made me think of you.
The Monster Truck song.
I love the Monster Truck song.
Okay.
I love it with all my heart because it's a Kid Rock song. It's
No, I'm talking about the original Monster Truck song.
no, I love the Kid Rock song though.
Do you know the Monster Truck song?
No, because I haven't listened to it because Kid Rock has already done it better.
No, listen. That's Ray. Look at his track record. You think this actually true?
Metallica? He sampled Metallica. Yes, I understand that. Also, Lars Ulrich would go on tour with him while they were doing American Badass. I saw Lars drum twice live. Once
American
before
Badass
Napster and after Napster.
It's a decent song, but it's not as good as that Metallica song.
No, Sad But True is a great song. Don't get me wrong.
It's not.
But
it's better
so
than American Badass.
good.
Plus, you would have no American Badass without Sad But True. But anyway,
Mhm.
that Monster Truck song is amazing. You need to listen to it. Anyway.
I'm sober now, just weed and booze. Attaboy.
No,
No more coke, no more ecstasy. Hey, that's Pittsburgh's thing. We are the city of champions, along with Boston and other places.
Are you now? How about them Pirates, Ray?
Well, again, that's why we have the Steelers and Penguins to look up to, and the Pirates. We get drunk at the games. That's all we do. That is the best summer excuse in Pittsburgh. Get drunk. You get a $14 seat in the fucking like the outfield, and you just party. That's all you do. It's great. Weed is okay. Yes, weed is amazing. I just smoked it when I was away. It was the Forum back in the Yay! Yay!
I love how we're interrupting their conversation with each other.
Yeah, why not? Show it. I don't care.
Sorry, guys.
These are the guys these are the people that make us happy because they watch.
Listen, hey, I think it's time for a pivot. Somebody asks us a question about anything.
Yeah, ask.
Get a question
It's
here.
the
Fights would
AMA
be good.
section.
Fights,
Oh boy, here we go.
Ourselves, any sport, and whatever, anything you want. Probably not politics. We'll pass on that most likely.
Dan Barry, name the hockey team.
Thrashers.
Trashers. Ha ha.
Thrashers.
You know what,
Trashers.
John?
And it's the Hatters now. It's the Hatters now.
John,
Agreed.
I gotta say, and Justice for All was their last good album.
In my didn't like Load.
Of course, I didn't like Load.
You didn't like the artwork that they used for Load.
No, I didn't like none of that.
Do you know what that was, by the way? Do you guys know what the artwork for Load and Reload was? It was blood and semen.
Yeah, that figures.
It obviously a metal band is just gonna go right. That's why I love Gwar. There's nothing hidden about like Gwar ever in their shows. Like they do fucked up songs and they cover everybody in like different colored water. Like that's all they do. It's so much fun though. How much? Oh, come on.
No, Hardy Spivak. We'll talk about that. Spivak. I mean, listen, I would like to see Hardy knock him out just because I kind of want Hardy to still be around.
I want
to get knocked
Spivak
out
all day.
by better guys. But I saw Ozzy and Metallica in 1990 in Long Beach. All right, D-Rest. Pretty insane. got broke when
but he probably legitimately did, and I'm jealous of you.
Unbelievable.
Cocaine. You saw the cocaine era of Ozzy Osbourne live, you son of a bitch.
Favorite Metallica song? That's a good
And
question.
Justice for All.
Fuck.
Nothing Else Matters is a gorgeous, gorgeous song.
It's so good. I like that one.
I mean, and Elton John recently said it was one of the greatest songs ever written. And if Elton John says that, like,
it's fucking amazing, dude.
As a casual, as a casual Metallica fan, I'd say Nothing Else Matters. It's
John. You and I both won the Napster shit. Like, just let everybody. If it wasn't for Napster, LimeWire wouldn't have been a thing, and LimeWire was my life when I had the internet. I made so many mixed CDs.
It kind of like a little bit of a punk song, a little bit with Fuel.
Can it be a cover? Is my question.
That's a bad cop out. That means you don't really like Metallica if their best song is a cover. You can say Whiskey in the Jar or Turn the Page.
No, it's actually their cover of Die, Die, My Darling by the Misfits.
Oh.
Like, I thought it was a good cover of a really good punk song. Like, for a metal version, it was really good. Although my favorite metal cover ever is Danger Zone by Psycho Stink. So I have a low bar for my metal covers.
Favorite metal cover? Oh, man, there's a lot of them, fam.
Favorite metal? Yeah, probably Psycho Stick doing Danger Zone.
Think of one. Because, every metal band, it's in a cover or something.
No, or I think their name is Turrent, and they did Rasputin, Boney James' old song.
Fuck. I would have to say, if we're going like covers, I'm gonna go Mushroom Head.
Crazy. I was about to say Mushroom Head. Crazy. That's a great one.
And they did also a version of Dove's Cry.
Okay.
I remember them doing that.
Yeah.
Oh, what's the name of that band? Dude, that's crazy. The fat lead singer.
Alien Ant Farm Smooth Criminal is good. That's an okay one. I'm a fan of Newfound Glory. So like they had albums of like cover from music or movies, soundtracks and shit. They do a great Power of Love. Amazing Power of Love. Although they did Let It Go, by the way, Thomas, when I saw them live in Columbus. I was like, you could have done so many other. They did a cover of Cups from the fucking Pitch Perfect. And I would have died if all of a sudden the lead singer, like there's just a whole like wall of like red Solo cups, and he kicks through it and starts doing their cover of Cups. Like I would have
One
been
of these
so
days-
happy.
One of these days, I'm gonna open the show with me doing Cups.
Okay, I'm down.
If I can, I can sing.
I will
it, but
be quiet the entire time.
I know, just sit there and just open the show. I have to figure out how to do the cup thing, though. I'm not great at that. We're talking
the best-
metal covers. You know, it was a great metal cover of a great metal song, which doesn't really happen that often. Is when Killswitch did "Holy Diver." I thought they did a great homage to "Holy Diver," and I'm a big Dio fan, and like Howard Jones' voice on that song is fantastic.
I'm gonna go local. My boys' band, Ruled by Reason, did a wonderful Nirvana cover and linked it to one of their songs that they did. And I can't remember what Nirvana song it was, but they played it and then played it in one of their songs. And that's when I knew Ruled by Reason was the shit. And I wish they were still together because I love all of them. Shout out to Brian, Jason, Sam, and Matt Tarek. Oh, I miss you guys.
They should reunite to do our theme song.
Matt is so badass. I would like it. It's just catching him.
Ask him.
It's
Ask
catching him. Because I don't know if he's going to have y'all heard of Vimic?
No.
Vimic is a Dutch metal band, and he's probably going back on tour with them. This dude, before the pandemic hit, he was in Brazil doing fucking metal concerts.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's fucking cool, dude. Dynamite Hack, Boys in the Hood. I don't know that one, to be honest. I'm interested. The cover of the Cranberry Zombie sucks. Yes.
No one likes that song.
Ray,
I
didn't
agree.
you say last time that you liked it?
I like the fact that they did the video.
And
I'm
what they
saying
did
it's better.
with the proceeds from the money, they gave it to her daughter.
Yeah,
That's
I
good.
liked the
So-
video. I liked the fact that they did that for the daughter. But like Bad Wolves, okay, the best thing that anybody from Bad Wolf ever did was Baron Corbin's theme song for the WWE. If you've never heard I Bring the Darkness, it's with the guy from
Yeah, but
Bad
so what
Wolves.
do you think "Living After Midnight" means, fam?
Wait, we go for that. I want to see that. I want to see what Brewster just said.
No, we're well aware that Rob Halford.
Yes. Yes, he admitted it in the what was it? The behind the music for Judas Priest. Chris Daughtry. Okay, hey. Chris Daughtry had some good songs.
Talking about
First
covers,
started.
he covered "Photograph" by Def Leppard with Santana. Remember that?
No, but I have to listen to that now.
Yeah, he did. Santana did a cover album, a different singer and covers, and that was on there. Also, Scott Stapp did "Fortunate Son" with him, which is pretty good.
I just wish they wouldn't have broke up. God forbid. The guy that is one of the lead singers of Bad Wolves
We're all
was
over
in
the
God
place, but I love
forbid.
it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. This is
Just
how we get
running
to
up.
3 hours, homie. This is
We're
how we
running-
get to 3 hours.
You never have a problem with that, really. We're running up the
But
comments.
we have an active chat for the first time ever. And I'm happy about that.
Love it.
Yeah, it was the American Idol guy. Yeah, I like Chris Daughtry. I thought he had a great voice. Although I'm
Does have a
also the
great
guy
voice.
that loves live for the lead singer's voice. Like that man makes me cry every time he sings. Like
His
I
name-
just
Kowalski. He has a long Polish last name, right?
yeah, something like that. But I will say, like when I saw them perform on Facebook Live on a New Year's Eve or a New Year's show that they were doing in New York, and all of a sudden you hear the way you're bathed in light. I'm like, yes!
Yeah.
Oh, I
That's
cry,
great.
just bawling, going,
No,
yes, they're
Live
back
is
together.
definitely like they're doing some kind of release for like the whatever anniversary of their biggest album. And
Yeah.
when I saw it on Facebook, I thought they were going on tour, and I was really excited, but they're not going on tour. Not yet. at
They
least.
need to go on fucking tour.
Yeah.
Have I ever told you my
Because-
live story?
They come to Cleveland. We need to go because I want to see them live
Yeah.
really bad.
That's
Live,
have I ever told you my live trying to buy tickets at the House of Blue over the phone at the House of Blues story
Mhm.
about live?
I don't know.
Not metal, but my favorite cover is William Hung Hotel California. Okay, I'm gonna have to check that out if it does exist. Adam Lambert, he used to sing with Queen, which I thought was a better use of Queen. Creed or Nickelback, who's better or worse? All right, this is a debate we could have because I like both.
Creed's so much better. It's not even close.
Musically and also lyrically, Creed is a way better band.
So what else is there? You just said lyrics.
My only thing that I love about Chad Kroeger is just his abashedness to lean into the fact that people hate him. Like he doesn't give
Scott Stapp. Stapp hasn't changed an iota. People make fun of him for the way he is, and he hasn't changed a bit.
But Scott Stapp is agreed, Brewster. Creed is way better. Creed's the band.
Yeah, those of you who do not know, haven't been here very long. I am a hardcore, non-ironic Creed fan. That's very true. I've seen Scott Stapp by himself with this band.
Herpes or syphilis. I would rather have syphilis because that's cured with a shot.
I worked as a stagehand when he played the Kent stage, and the goal was for me to meet him. But when he walked by me, he was talking to people, and I was busy loading shit, so I never actually met him. But he walked right by me, and I'm like, he's busy. Awesome. I'm not gonna fuck with him. I could have, and it would have been fine, but I didn't want to. He was talking to somebody, and I didn't want to be a dick. But I saw him, and he was fantastic. He was so good. He did mostly Creed songs, and then I saw him full band acoustic like the next year.
Jealous.
He can, dude. Anna was there for a sound check. The dude, if anybody who thinks that guy can't still sing, he can fucking still sing.
I mean, believe
his sound check proved it. He fucking, that guy's gnarly. That guy's awesome.
That being said, Creed sucks. Hey, Creed.
I'm a Hanson fan myself.
I like Mbop and all the early. I thought they were broads when I was in third grade. So
Quagmire.
Yeah. If you think Creed is a good band, then you are high, sir, or you are sir high are no, fuck off. Hold on, let me read this again.
Sir, are higher than giraffe pussy. You know what I say to that, Brewster?
Let me read that again. There's two R's, like way, like down to a place where the blind man see. If you think Creed is good, then you are high. Then you are high. Okay, then I wasn't wrong on that. Then giraffe pussy.
No, he messed it up.
That was his typing, not my brain.
Yeah. Well, it's a little bit of both.
Chris Cornell, Kurt Cobain. Who's better at what is my question? Are we talking about like who went out better, or like who
Randy
is the better writer?
Mark it down. I was thinking the same thing.
I love this show. All those 90s rock bands sound like the same douchebag with that Creed scream. It all comes from Pearl Jam. Sure. Mad TV actually did a thing years ago where they had a bunch of people that sounded like Eddie Vedder, and it was basically Eddie Vedder starting, and then Scott Stapp was like getting on a canoe, like the canoe that fucking Eddie Vedder was on. It's quite hilarious. I think they had the guy from what was the Lifehouse? Yeah. Desperate for change.
Lifehouse. Yeah.
Kurt Cobain was so much more controversial since they're just learning now that that bitch killed him. I kind of agree. I think Courtney had a hand in it.
He wrote that whole album that was good. Like, why would she kill the dude when he was writing all the songs? Like, Hole was garbage.
Because he probably wanted a bigger cut of the album.
I don't think he cared about that. He didn't really give a shit about money, huh?
Pearl Jam stole their sounds from Stacey Augman of the Atlanta Hawks.
Yeah. Well, they were originally called Mookie Blaylock.
Yeah,
and then Mookie Blaylock wasn't into it, so they changed their name.
Hair of the Dog or Temple of the Dog is. I love Temple of the Dog. That was a great album. Oh, such a good album. Although again, Hunger Strike, like I can listen to that. Why
can't we get more of those, man? Why can't two bands come together and make a great collab album together? I want to hear Foo Fighters and I didn't have a second one to think of.
It's Courtney, and she was strung out. All right, I think that's kind of what happened. She was just strung out at the time because they were both addicts.
Celebrity
So-
Skin is one of my favorite go-to karaoke songs.
Okay. What am I?
crush
Is that a
Celebrity
whole
Skin.
song?
Yeah,
I'm not a huge Hole fan.
that's a good song. I like that song.
I'll check it out.
You don't know Celebrity? You've heard Celebrity Skin.
Probably, but
Dun, 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 dun.
oh, maybe over.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That was actually in like they had an NHL hockey game for like the PlayStation 1 that was like a 3-on-3 kind of game where you could like throw people into like the crowd and shit.
Mhm.
And that song was at the start of every face off in that game. You would hear, "Oh, make me over," and then you would try and like hit
This
the puck to your side. Like
May have
fuck
been the
you.
same game. I don't know, but the one NHL video game, PlayStation game, had the intro video. The song they played was "Heavy" by Collective Soul.
That was 2002 EA's NHL, I believe, or something like that.
Something
I
like
remember
that,
that.
yeah.
Yeah, I had that
Yeah.
game.
Yeah,
I
so
had
did
that
I.
one.
And so like,
Yeah, that's one of the reasons I played it constantly, so I could hear "You're on your way, it falls on me."
that's a song that Ray
brings-
sings to his girlfriends.
It's actually kind of funny we were talking about Creed because, like, at where I work, I have to get like fitted for a respirator, and like just to kill time, I'm like walking through the office.
Arch
And-
rivals.
All of a sudden, I just start yelling or just like singing at a low breath. "Oh, I'm dreaming. I'm good." And my boss goes, "Were you singing Creed just now, Ray?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And he was like, "I fucking love Creed." So shout out to my boss. He's a dope guy.
I can answer this question, John. Why does Tom Dillon make me laugh? Listen, because you're a human being. That's why.
Yes, you
Because
have
you're
a
a person.
soul
You're a
and you
person.
understand what is humor in this world.
I love Tim Dillon.
Tim Dillon, a goal of mine is to have him on the Bro Plata and just be like, "I know we have a stupid name. I know we have no followers, but we just want to talk to you. We're comics. We're sad people." And then I'll put Ray Highclack, one of our hosts, believes in conspiracy theories and wants to talk to you about it, because I would definitely do it. And then have Alex Jones call in just for fun. I think I would.
I would love. I would love to see Tim play off of that.
Be like,
I don't look. Do you think he'd go
"Do you
with
have
it
a
or just give you
cold?"
shit? Give you shit for it.
Probably give me shit for it, and I
I'd
would
love to
want
play
him to
with
give
him.
me
It's fun.
shit for it.
Yeah, it's fun.
More than anything, I would literally turn my camera back on and be like, "I honestly just wanted you to roast me for an awful Alex Jones impression." That's all I want, sir.
I
Love
also
it.
want to say that I'm a bigger Chris. I'm like, I respect the hell out of Nirvana, but bigger Chris Cornell fan overall.
Yeah, I think Soundgarden had the better library.
I got caught singing Shania Twain's "Man, I Feel Like a Woman" when I thought no one was around.
That's awesome.
Man, I'll do it right now. Feel like a
Like a
woman.
woman. I told a radio DJ when I was like 5 in Houston when we were living down there. Wait, I thought you guys were convicts. No, that's just
It's Thomas.
that's our producer.
Thomas is the top, convict at the bottom. Former, reformed.
Reformed.
All I want is
Definitely.
some cornbread. That's what I want.
Oh God, what are you,
Red shot
Marlon
coffee.
Fears?
Marlon Fears. All right, listen,
Got
that's funny,
cornbread.
but only Ray and I get that joke. But it's
I
funny.
don't care, but it's good. Like,
I want Marlon Fears on the show.
yes, I think we would probably get like 1,000 views.
The rock and roll McDonald's.
All right, even
Oh,
I
no,
won't
sorry.
go that deep.
Sorry,
I
no,
love-
no one get. It's hilarious though. He's a comic from Cleveland, and only Marlon is Marlon.
No, he's like from Akron, I thought.
Akron, Northeast Ohio. You know what I'm saying? But either
But he is a delight of a human being. One of my favorite people in a non-ironic way. Like, I love Marlon just because of the fact that we talk about leaning in. Soundgarden, wow, now we're going back in time.
What,
Yes.
Savage Garden. Is that what he said? Savage Garden.
Savage Garden. Ooh, I want you. I don't know if I need you.
Ooh, I'm
So
dying to
good.
find out, baby.
That song, anytime I hear it, reminds me of like I used to go to United Skates of America, the roller rink, and always would play it. Any roller rink I had ever gone to as a kid would play fucking I Want You by
They
Savage
just
Garden.
closed down the roller rink in town here, and it's the Harbor Freight bought it, and it's a bummer because like I learned how to rollerblade.
What?
Like, yeah, at least half the kids.
Harbor Freight.
I know, bought the building. Yeah.
Ew.
I know it's a bummer. I said it to my niece. I'm like, I feel really bad that you're not going to be able to grow up in that place like I did, because that's the first time I did something by myself without my parents. They dropped me off at the
not a huge Train fan, but
they dropped me off. Drops to Jupiter is an amazing song, but that's about it.
Leave that comment up and let Tim finish his thing. I want to address this, but
it might be true. They had
thought.
some bangers. They had some bangers though.
Yes, agreed.
You ever see that the soccer hooligans sing "Truly
You
Madly"?
sent me this video tons, and it's one of my favorite videos ever. No, because we'll get the copyright claim.
No, we won't, because it's a cover.
Is it?
Well, we're gonna find out.
Well, yeah, let's just do it. Probably one of the greatest videos I've ever seen is that Soundgarden video or Savage Garden video with the soccer hooligans. Because I love soccer hooligans. Nickelodeon's Double Dare or Guts or Legends of the Hidden Temple. We actually have talked about auditioning for the adult Legends of the Hidden Temple. I want to do it. I want to send in a tape. I think the Bro Plata, who wants to skate at a Harbor Freight? Fat white guys named Robert. That's right. Usually... Soundgarden, agreed. I like Soundgarden more than Nirvana. Van Halen, Dave or Sammy. See, now you're just that's a personal choice.
Welcome, everyone. Tell your friends. Welcome to Bro Plata. We really try to get to all the comments right now.
Yeah, like especially on a Friday show where we don't do these this often.
Hard nonsense, even harder nonsense than usual. Thomas, I believe I sent you the video.
Yeah, I'm about to have it up in a second.
Okay.
It's so good. This is good. I'm gonna cry because I've had like 5 beers now, so I'm gonna cry now because it's just so beautiful. But they're so good. I love soccer hooligans. Soccer chants are some of my favorite things to listen to, like because they get so either racist, rapey with their fucking comments. My favorite one ever was that somebody brought an inflatable dick to a soccer game, and the security took it and said they started chanting, "We want our dick back!" Like, "We want our dick back! We want our dick back!" It was so like I loved it. It cheered me up a little bit.
The MLS season started. We need to go to a crew game.
Yes. John 209 is just like, what the fuck is this? Turn this up a little bit. Turn this up. We need this in our headphones.
I will be strong, I will be faithful, because I'm counting on a new beginning, a reason for living, a deeper meaning. I want to stand with you on the mountain. I want to be with you.
Thomas left. Thomas is like, I can't do this.
So many white people.
When the stars are shining brightly in the velvet sky,
why does the one guy like in the front on the right look like the bad guy from the Ant-Man 1?
Maybe. I was going to say that guy's definitely been in a Guy Ritchie movie as an extra. Yes. Just everyone has.
Oh, yeah. This is the extras while they were filming. This is Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels is like extras.
Let them finish. This is a black guy.
And with you on a mountain, what a thing, baby, what to say.
I want to lay like this forever until the sun falls down on me. Falls down on me.
Oi! Yeah! Fucking love him. And then I
Listen.
love the bald dude, kind of like, yeah, we just fucking did that, bro.
Everyone in the chat, if we ever have a meet and greet or whatever, a meetup, if we ever have enough people that actually show up, that's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna
Yes.
have that.
John
Yes.
209, I agree. I want my 2 minutes back.
No,
No, that was great.
What? It's amazing.
That was so good. I
You guys
love
aren't going to be able to handle Bro Plata the musical. I'll tell you what.
That's actually our closing scene in Bro Plata the musical is singing that song as the credits roll. Just I want to stand with you on a mountain. Or could we do something different? Nothing different.
Sure. No
regrets.
We can do a different song.
I like it. I don't know about you.
I think it's great. Anyway, Legend of the Hidden Temple was the answer to that question, by the way.
I was a Guts kid.
Man, I don't know. Guts was okay, but
Yeah, I think
Bro
so.
Plata musical like Rent. Like Rent, I don't know. I think more like Damn Yankees. Real old school. What's happening?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. I don't know if my internet went out or something, but you guys were like freezing. So I was like, what's going on?
What did I read wrong?
I don't know. Oh God. Who are you boo facing to?
Oh, no, I was just-
Or we
it's
could do something
freezing, so-
different. Oh, okay. I understand. All right.
Yeah. Love you, Thomas. Oh man. To me, like soccer hooligans singing anything is beautiful. Like the most racist, the most crazy shit too. It just for some reason in an English accent I can kind of tolerate. I don't know if it's just we've given up on our neighbors to the east, but it's all good.
A lot of parodies of songs like Columbus Crew do Glory to Columbus, which is Twist's sister. Glory to Columbus.
Yeah.
Hey, we are Columbus. Yeah.
When I went to the Dallas game where they lost like 4-0, they were like singing that stuff. What I love, by the way, that is only to Columbus that I've ever seen in a sports team atmosphere is when like a hometown team is playing like an out of town team and they announce the out of town team. You'll all of a sudden hear, no matter what sport, they'll just yell, "Sucks!" That's all they'll do. It's great.
It's because of Michigan. They get it from Michigan, Ohio State, Michigan. I'm assuming
that's hilarious, though. I didn't know that Ohio State did that.
But people are coming on and commenting, John, but they don't like us enough to hit the thumbs up button. Yeah, we tried to play that once and we get the whole episode taken down.
Yeah, I know. How about the fact that Dylan White didn't stand? I think didn't show for the press conference. So Tyson Fury had a standoff with himself.
That's me every day having a standoff with myself.
That's the name of your autobiography, Standing Off with myself. The Tim Danko story.
Yeah, fighting to the death with myself.
Oh. Forward by Tyler Ross.
No one else gets that except for you. Why don't you say you could have just put anybody else in there, and you could have said you or Thomas. That would have been funny.
Forward by Sean Lynch. Okay, whatever.
They don't get that either.
Well, we do have an episode with Sean Lynch that they can check out.
You do.
Yes, go back and
death match.
Yes, it was awesome, and we do. I want to say thank you, Sober Carl. We appreciate it. Make sure to turn the notifications on. Jergens,
sponsored by Jergens.
No,
no.
Walter's Anal Bleach Suppositories since day one.
Make sure to keep your hole clean with Walter's Anal Bleach Suppositories, available at your local Wild Bomb store.
God dang it!
What?
I think the Cavs lost.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Have they been doing good since the All-Star break?
Well, everyone's hurt.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, they did lose. 125, 119. Listen, it's okay. Listen, there isn't a team in the East that I don't think they could beat healthy if they're healthy, beat 4 games out of 7. I think they could beat all the teams. In Miami, they could beat 4 games out of 7. Not saying it's happening for sure, but I think they have the ability to when they're healthy.
When they're healthy, yeah.
Baby oil. I like that. That's actually, it moisturizes kind of. That's a good idea right there.
No, I don't want him. You keep him. I don't want him.
I'm excited.
No, I'll accept him back at this point.
I will not. If he comes back, y'all get my bail money ready because I'm gonna shoot his kneecaps the fuck off.
All right, Cain Velasquez. We got to talk about that too.
Yeah, let's. Because I don't know about you guys, and I don't know about the chat. If you want to come in on this, we reported on it Tuesday because it happened actually the day of our show, so we were able to be a current show for once. But Cain Velasquez has been arrested and charged with multiple things.
3 counts.
Still, that's way too many for this. He should just get a pat on the back and a donut for what he did. But because here's why.
Okay, go ahead.
It's not the guy that did it. We all know this now. The news has come out about it. It was a relative of this guy.
It's fucking
and
random people.
But here's the thing. Nobody thinks about the fact that this guy could have been coming by his house saying that, this person's lying, all that kind of stuff, and pushed him to this point. I mean, there's a time where you're, especially in something like that, which is very serious. That's a very serious thing. Thank you, John 209. I am on that all day. Sober Carl, he is on it all day as well. Just keep a hand towel by the bed. Oh, Jesus. Not even that. Just like I do it. I'm like Monday nights. I'm just completely raw when I do it. That's
Whoa.
I know it was a bad reference. But no, man, you never know. This person could have been provoking Cain over weeks. And finally, you just can't fucking let it go, dude.
Why you're making up facts to support your?
I don't, opinion. And I'm not saying that's why
Let's
I'm
go with what we know.
Let's
go with what we know. All right.
Yes, but this is hyperbole. Yes, but again, I think I'm on Cain's side here. I joined JDS and Ronda Rousey as on his side. Right. JDS has really gone hard on the love for Cain Velasquez, by the way. Has anybody noticed that especially on Facebook? Like, I've seen a lot of pictures of JDS's Facebook, and it's all Cain Velasquez related. So we go back to the Brewster comment before Sober Carl.
Cookie, no. She's not going to drink over. We're good.
She isn't eating the. If we were talking like adults, guys, he was reckless and endangered the public. I agree, but again, I think the dude ran off and Cain gave chase, hit his fucking truck, and then shot him.
He hit the wrong guy, Raymond.
No, it was a family member of the guy.
Yeah, that's the wrong guy. You can't just say innocent people.
No. Who said he's innocent? Again, I said he probably provoked him. If I had my money.
What? You're making shit up now, Ray.
Because it was the stepfather of the guy, man. I'm not making shit up.
Even if you provoke him, he's still an innocent person. He didn't commit a crime.
Again,
that's not how the justice system works in America. Listen, number one, I don't give crazy.
And I'm not saying he's justified for doing it, sir. I'm just saying I'm coming up with a scenario where Cain Velasquez, who is a former UFC heavyweight champion, a guy who really has never had an emotional breakdown in his life ever. Like, we've never heard of Cain Velasquez being violent in any other way. Have we? He's usually a good boy.
Yeah, go ahead. Listen, go ahead and hurry and finish. You've been doing this for 10 minutes. I'm waiting for my turn.
Okay, I'm going to finish it up. I honestly think the dude was harassing him. That's the scenario I have in my head. I'm not saying it's right. It probably isn't right. I'm waiting for more facts to come out for sure. I'm going to be following this case the entire time, but I'm thinking of a scenario. Rey Mysterio caught a body. So now Cain Velasquez, it's Cain Velasquez's turn. Jesus Christ. Bigfoot Silva might disagree but anyway, what's your point?
Well, number one, I don't really blame him for attempting it because I feel like everyone that you think right now, what would you do? And you think in your head, absolutely, you would do something like that. But the thing is, what actually happens, you have to think about it. And Cain's a smart guy. He's well aware that if we're talking about Batman, I told Ray he's trying to be Batman, that he knew that there were going to be consequences if he did this. So I feel like he made his choice, and he knows he's going to go to jail if he did something like this.
Probably.
I think free Cain. I mean, listen. He committed a crime, so he's got, he made the choice. He knew in his head. Cain knew in his head that if he's doing it, and he made his choice and decided to go for it. Yeah. What's unfortunate is that he was a bad vigilante. He didn't plan it correctly. He didn't get the right guy. It would have been better. You know what? If he just would have
stepfather of the guy, though,
he would have found the correct guy and then just beat him up. He would have did a couple, maybe a year or two, whatever. But he shot somebody. He shot an innocent person. Ray's making up his.
And I agree with you. What was Brewster's comment? I want to see that comment again.
What I'm saying is, good for him for doing it. I honestly don't give him shit for doing it. But the thing is, if you do it, you have to pay the time, do the time, and he's going to have to do that.
What Brewster just said is, I mean, it's one of those things where, he kind of made up his mind. He was going to do this, and he was going to get revenge. Cain was chasing him. There were multiple shooting locations.
Again, he was okay with paying the time, doing the time.
What's both sides? What was both sides? I want to hear both sides of the argument. I just don't want to hear that Cain was chasing him. I don't want to hear that because there has to be a reason Cain Velasquez would really do that.
He already had the reason. Was that not reason enough?
He just wouldn't do it randomly. I don't think Cain Velasquez.
The guy just got out of jail. He probably saw the guy. I mean, honestly, no, that's enough.
I don't.
He found out where he was and he started chasing him.
Cain seems like a very even keel guy for being one of the most violent heavyweights in the history of UFC. What if he hit a kid or no? And I'm not saying if he would have done that,
he did hit a person not involved. His stepfather is not involved in this.
But it's the guy was probably defending the guy that did it, is what I'm saying. And finally Cain was like, you know what? Fuck this motherfucker.
I will say this.
I'm not saying it's justified, but I can come up with this scenario because I've heard and seen this kind of shit before.
Is there a video? I haven't seen it. The one thing I'm saying, one thing I'm saying is that Cain's going to do real time, and he's going to.
He is,
and he has to do real time because he broke the law. You can't.
And I'm not saying that it's fully justified that he did this, but I am giving Cain because I am a fan of his, and I am giving him a reasonable doubt right now until the trial fully plays out.
But even if what you're saying is true, he still broke the law, and he still hit something. He didn't.
I understand that.
Even if that guy was talking shit, which I doubt he was, even if he was, he didn't break the law. And he still deserves to do the time for what he did.
He could have felt harassed and threatened. I mean, that's a big thing to do.
If this would have went the way he wanted it to, people would be like, "Well, good for him getting fucking monster out the streets, alleged monster." Probably. But however, in this country, you're supposed to, how we're supposed to do things.
But I feel like in those kind of cases, I agree. You have to kind of let.
I would be very surprised if it was. However, you think of this though.
Holy
Raymond.
Shit. Sorry. I just got crumble cookies thrown in my face.
Somebody told, if someone I trust, right? This is what I'm thinking the stepdad thought. If somebody I trust, like Ray, which I don't know if I trust Ray or not, but if
we don't know if if the stepdad was involved, he may have been trying to help him, and Cain was mad at him too. We don't know yet. That's why I'm saying I'm coming up with a scenario, but I'm also going to let the justice system do its thing. I really am.
Yeah. No, that's all I'm saying is that he committed a crime. He's going to have to do time for it. That's basically all I'm saying.
I mean, but But that's the thing. Could
and he
he?
should
If,
have to because he broke the law. Now, if he was a better,
I think it'll go to a
vigilante
plea
and-
deal. I really do.
Oh,
I think it'll be
probably.
a plea deal.
Probably he pleads
Yeah.
guilty. Yeah, for sure. I mean,
Or pleads down to like a couple months or whatever it might be. You know, just community
I think-
service and all that kind of stuff.
oh no. He's doing jail time for and John said a year. I think no less than a year. He's gonna do real jail.
Yeah. I would say probably a year, maybe 2, which
Listen,
that's
if he
okay.
didn't hit the
That's
step
fine.
dad, if he didn't hit the step dad, if this guy was alone and hit that guy in the arm and he was alone, he'd probably get the minimal penalty. But
Probably.
that's not what happened. So
But
he gets
again,
3
that's why
counts
I'm
of
saying.
everything.
That's what I'm saying. You can't let this stuff, you can't just judge it based on what we know right now. I am waiting for the trial. I'm
I
waiting
will
for
say-
testimony. I am going to be following this very closely. And if I have to file Freedom of Information Acts to get the court transcripts,
No, you won't.
I absolutely will. I
You
will.
don't- listen,
I will
you're too
file
lazy
Freedom
to
of
do that.
Information. No, I will.
hope you
I will
do. I hope you
legit
do.
go on once this trial is already underway because we've already had, I think, 1 day of court. Wait. Okay, he's just talking to Pulse then.
What I was gonna say is that listen, if that happened to like someone in my family, yeah, you in your head you're like, I want to fucking kill that motherfucker. That's what you think,
Yes,
number
but
one.
you
Then you
can't
have to
act
think.
on it. And I
That's what
agree.
you think. You think like, what is worse? You know, especially if you're a father and it happens to your kid, right? You're like, I want to kill this. Of course you do, but do you want your kid to not have a father now? That makes it worse. Of course you want vigilante justice, but now you're going to go to jail for it. Is that worth
Yeah.
it? Is it better? The answer is no, it's not. But maybe just beating the dude up and getting a few months, maybe. But anyway, listen, I don't blame him for wanting to do what he did and doing what he did. But the thing is, he made a choice, and he committed a crime, and he's going to go to court, and he will have to do real jail time. So
I'm going to do this. Anybody, we've gotten a lot of comments on the live show, but what I want is anybody watching this in the future, leave a comment on what you think about the Cain Velasquez situation. And even if the trial is over at the time you're watching this, give us your opinion in the comments section below. We want to hear from you guys on this because this is one of the most wild developments in the history of MMA. So like I don't think we've ever had shit like this happen before. I mean, Mayhem is probably the craziest thing we've had. Mayhem Miller in a standoff in his house.
No. War Machine is the craziest.
Yeah, but
girlfriend.
Yeah, but then she made a Lego challenge about to give a blowjob away.
That has nothing to do with what we're talking about. I mean, that's
I'm
a cool
saying
thing.
she won out in the deal. You know.
Anyway, what Brewster said about his lawyer claiming CTE, I've been wondering for a long time when that was going to start coming up in court.
Yeah,
CTE. And it's going to be a tricky thing because you can't, like, they diagnose people with early onset. Gary Goodrich has been diagnosed, but the thing is, they don't know for sure until post-mortem, right? So I don't know when they're going to start. I mean, listen, it's going to happen soon. They're going to start using that as a defense. I don't know if it's a viable defense or not because I've been thinking about that for a while. Because I'm wondering, I'm like, what are they going to? Because they're already trying to justify like Aaron Hernandez. Well, he had really bad CTE. Well, sure, that's probably one of the reasons why it happened. Sure, and I feel bad that he had terrible CTE and it turned him into that monster. But can that get him off in court without a test? Probably not. Without a real test, I don't know. Where are we going at? How are you guys? You guys good? Because I'm gonna get another drink. It's gonna be one of those nights.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for you to come back then because I gotta charge some things and pee myself. So go do your thing.
Never ask if Thomas is okay.
Thomas looks fine. He looks like he's watching television, producing like a true podcast producer, and I appreciate
always leave. That. It's fine. It's not a big deal. We don't want you to.
I mean,
there is one
nap, buddy.
I mean, you were late today, so that's one strike against your record. I mean, that's fine. It's 3 in your out. But anyway,
God, now he just
want.
Thomas, he's giving you shit, and also wanting to put you in the guest house of the fictional mansion.
One of the reasons I love Thomas is he knows that every time I have given him shit that I'm joking. He's well aware.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't give Thomas shit because I love Thomas already.
I don't know,
as a human being.
except for that Clashing Raiders Browns thing. I'm not a huge fan of that.
Ah.
Not a huge fan of it.
Take him off. Piece of shit. Glad
Wow, you know the respect that you guys have for each other after each other leave.
I know.
Is astounding.
Absolutely none. But that's comics. Like the thing about being a comedian that like, and I've heard some people like, oh, this is one of my favorite things. And for anybody that ever wants to try stand-up comedy, my advice to you is not to give a fuck about the other comics, but get to know them. Like, because I've had a few guys who are like younger dudes now that are like just starting a couple years in and shit. I love when you guys look at my comments, but you don't read them because they're too crude. Sorry. No, we don't have restriction, John. You know this. But sometimes we're in something and we look and we're like, we'll just keep talking about it because that's who we are. We're the ADD podcast that makes us awesome. That's exactly who we are. But
I got a complaint.
Yeah. Okay.
If you're in the industry of doing the news or weather,
okay,
do not show up on TV looking like a homely ass maid from the 1980s.
Nice. That's hilarious. I love a disheveled weather person. What is the world coming to?
She's falling apart. This is going to sound wrong, and I hate to say it, but she's fallen apart ever since Trump got out of office.
Oh,
I
God.
think she's a Trump girl. Because she
Janice Dean?
No, Kelly Dobick.
Oh, okay. Janice Dean's a Trump, like the weather girl for Fox News or the weather woman for Fox News. She's like in her 50s. Fucking fine, son. Like, straight up. I love Fox News because they just went like, fuck it. We're having hot chicks and Kennedy from MTV.
They have the thing, especially in Cleveland. In Cleveland, we have some fine ass weather women, but sometimes, just sometimes, they come out and oh boy, we don't have those. Hold
on. We don't have those in LA. Other weather girls are smoking. Our weather girls are smoking. Yeah, no, I've seen KTLA's like weather girls. God damn, son. They LA. I don't want to live there right now, but like I would visit there for like a couple days.
My friend wants me to come out there because they're going to pretty soon be moving to Mexico. Not Mexico. Where are they moving? South America somewhere. He's like, come on out. Stay with us for about a week. I'm like, hell no. I ain't going to jail. I know what you guys do.
It could be Brazil, and all I'd have to tell you is tell the hookers to say "como," and it works for them for some reason. They just submit at that point. It's like petting a puppy. Sometimes they got some scrubs during the day, though. Well, that's all. That's like anything, really. It's like a strip club too. The whole world has been falling apart since. Oh God, I'm not even touching that. John, we love you. Best weather girls are from Mexico. Argentina had, there was like their weather girls on the news were pretty hot. Like they made the internet like explode because you see those hot broads that are just, and I said broads because Tim isn't here. He would be like broads. Yes, broads.
He just sat down. Oh boy.
Huh?
Damn it, Ray. I'm going to leave for 2 minutes. You're being a sex monster. What the fuck?
I am, yes. I'm going to go pee myself. I'll be right back. Tim, talk shit.
I'm not going to say anything but nice things about Ray to make him look like a monster for talking shit about me.
What do you have that's nice to say about Ray?
Damn it, you got me. Fuck. Fucking dude. I love Ray. You know that. And I think him and I somehow work well together on this monstrous, whatever the hell we're trying to call this thing. We're having fun though. Listen, everyone who's here, you know, it's been super chaotic today because we're trying to keep up with the chat. Listen, when we get more people in the chat, we'll figure out a better way to kind of do that. But we're trying to get to everybody and want to go wherever you guys want to go.
Who is
we
Ray
love-
again? We found Ray.
Exactly right.
Yeah, we found Ray literally on the side of a Cleveland corner we call Prospect at East 9th.
Mm-hmm.
And before Ray was the product that he is now in front of you, Ray actually used to love wearing a lot of highlights in his hair. He looked like the reject from the Backstreet Boys, and we dressed him up and got him to where he is now.
Ray's actually he was the 6th member of O-Town, and not everyone knows that.
Damn,
Listen,
damn.
I think that's true.
That's bad. I said Backstreet Boy. I gave him credit. You put him with Old Town.
Listen, O-Town. Listen, you know what, man? All or Nothing is probably one of the. Listen, O-Town isn't like the best boy band, but All or Nothing is one of the best boy band songs. If you put like a top 10 list of boy band songs in the 90s, that's on there for sure.
That's like calling him silent teenager #1 in Degrassi.
I don't know where you went. But anyway, I love this. We're gonna keep doing whatever this is. I mean, we have fun, and you guys are great, and we love you guys, and we love the MMA Holes for bringing you guys and us together. Did we tell a story about how that happened?
Oh, jeez. I'm not sure.
Ray used to blow punks under a bitch for $10 a man. So, John, you used to hang out in Cleveland a bit, huh?
Oh,
R.I.P. Norm, sure, for sure.
Oh gosh. Well, y'all got to get to talking about fights because y'all,
So, Thomas is the one who has to keep us on track, especially today. Listen, I'm saying like today is like a crazy episode because it's a Friday. I mean, it's like, do we not know what's going on Tuesdays as well? Like, although this has been more chaotic, and I think Fridays always will be. Like, I think we'll have comics and stuff on Fridays more often.
No,
Brewster
Brewster.
can get them, but
Brewster, no, y'all keep him. Y'all keep that receding hairline. Y'all keep that overinflated ego. Y'all keep him. Keep him.
Overinflated. I mean, he is a badass basketball player.
He's a badass punk.
Maybe.
John
I'm not calling. Is someone calling John a punk? I don't know. I'm not personally.
Let's talk. Okay, for 2 minutes.
Okay.
Let's talk about LeBron.
Oh shit.
He may be able to play the game, but if LeBron really was a dog,
he's getting old now, though. He's getting older.
Even when he was younger, at 6'8", 240, 250,
270. Yeah.
He should have been more of a dog than what he was.
Well, he's in a different game now. You know what? The argument I hate the most.
What's that?
Is that LeBron couldn't play in the 90s NBA. Listen, it's a different game, but just because he didn't play in that era doesn't mean he couldn't. If that was the era, he's so good at basketball. If that was the era of basketball he was in, he'd be fine. But he's 6'8", 270. He'd be fine if that was the kind of basketball we had to play. He'd be growing up playing. That would just be the kind of NBA he was in. He'd be fine. He'd be great in that NBA too. It's just because he doesn't have to doesn't mean he couldn't. And not just him, every player now.
Brewster,
however, I will say Steph Curry wouldn't have as many open looks probably.
I'm glad you said that, Brewster, because that's why I'm glad the Cavs are who they are. They are a great team. I agree. I mean, the guy is huge. People used to say that. People did used to say he couldn't play back in that time. I disagree with that too. I think if he would have played in that time, he would have been a whole hell of a lot worse. Like, not worse in a bad way. Like, he would have been, then you would have been talking about LeBron James possibly being a Barkley. And I would have loved to have seen that. But I just don't like that. But that man.
Again, I feel like that guy's too good to not have been able to thrive in any NBA.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe not the same way, but he would be great in any era. He would have been fine. He would have just been fine.
LeBron in the 90s, I think LeBron in the 90s wouldn't have been good.
You really? He's so good.
You really put him up against the bad boys in Detroit, he would have crumbled.
No, Ray, you're also talking about him growing up when that's how basketball is. And I mean, look, if you took him in a time machine now and threw him in the 90s, sure, it'd take a minute for him to adjust, and he's older now. He probably wouldn't be great. But I'm talking about if that was when he came up. He'd be able to play that kind of basketball because he had to, and he's too good of a basketball player for him not to be able to thrive in that
I
environment.
could see that point.
That's what I'm saying.
I just don't. You know what, Brewster? I give him credit. I just don't like the guy. You leave us. I don't know if it's whether I don't like the guy or I don't like my city, because he left us twice, and we stood there like prom queens. What did we do?
Well,
we didn't hold
again,
the
he gave a
ball,
title. It's not like he didn't leave with nothing.
That title means nothing.
How do you say that?
That title means not a goddamn thing.
Who said he didn't live up to hype? Did you say he didn't live up to hype?
He lived up to the hype. It's just
and
I
then
just
some.
don't like the guy.
Nobody thought he was going to be in the GO conversation. They thought he'd be pretty darn good, but anything GO conversation.
Yeah, I agree. He would.
I don't consider him a GOAT.
He would thrive in area. Yeah, again, he would. That's the biggest argument is he'd never be able to play when Jordan played. I'm like, yes, he could. Yes, he could. Like, if you took him in a time machine and put him in there today, it'd be different. But I'm like, if he grew up in that era, he'd be fine. He's 6'8", 270. He'd be able to elbow fucking who's the guy? Bill Lambier? Yeah.
Yeah, I know I'm in Cleveland. You know what though? We got a thing here. And I don't know if Tim disagree with me or not.
We have weird.
We always said if the Browns won a Super Bowl, the town would destroy itself.
Yeah,
like with
love. I think we'll be okay. I think we behave.
Doesn't Jeff Blanchard have a joke about that where like they would blow up Progressive Field with all the fireworks?
Yes, he does.
Yeah.
We had 1 million people downtown and just very little minimal issues.
I mean, the championships mean something to him. Don't mean shit to us. That team
I was about to say that NBA championship when they had amazing. 1 million people.
That team disbanded.
Quickly.
Disbanded. It was an embarrassment. It's like with the Browns, with this whole shit that happened this year. That's an embarrassment.
If the Cavs got 1 million people in their celebration, the Browns will get 2.
Browns.
Oh no, the Browns. Every single former Clevelander that has moved, regardless of age,
probably sure they could be up there. Yeah.
The population of some cities would drop by 50 to 60% if the Browns won a Super Bowl, because everybody that's a Browns fan would come to Cleveland for that.
Should be non-Browns
without a doubt.
See what it's like.
I'm not even a Browns fan.
It would mean a lot more if this young Cavs team win a title. If this young Cavs team wins a title, it'll be fuck LeBron. Because
I don't disagree with you, but I love the 16
I have doubts
title.
they're going to win a championship.
16 title is great. Listen, we talked about it earlier. If they're healthy, Raymond, they can beat every team in their conference 4 out of 7 games.
Okay, but what about the West? Who's coming out of the West right now?
Probably, Phoenix maybe, but then you're still talking about 7 games, and there's still NBA teams. Listen, that can happen.
I'll never forget that day that John just brought up, the day, the South Beach day. I was at a Panini's in Willoughby watching that on a big screen because Alan Cox was supposed to be there, and I wanted to meet Alan Cox.
Max and Irma's in Canton. I was working there, and we were watching it in the bar, and he's like, "I'm taking my talents to South Beach for a shitty shift the rest of the night."
I bet. Like, no tips. That was probably a no-tip night for Tim Danko. Everybody was like, fuck LeBron, no tipping. I will do what he does, no tipping.
Is that real? Man,
I've heard from a lot of the service workers.
How crazy is that, though? A guy like that doesn't tip? That has to be, that's unreal.
He doesn't tip, and he has a certain habit that nobody's talking about.
Oh, he definitely has coke nose. Like, I think he's got coke nose.
Yeah, he's got a habit.
Yeah, I've heard. Like something about him screams coke nose. Like,
hey, speaking of things we don't talk about, you guys see Cody Garbrandt's new boner gum commercial?
Oh Jesus!
No.
Yeah, it's called Blue Chews. I think he's in it, and Bruce Buffer's in it. Bruce Buffer does a nice "It's time." Yeah, I don't know what it is exactly, but it's basically boner gum.
Oh my God.
I can't even. I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say because of what's on Bodog.
Some Bodog.
Yeah, didn't you send me something from Bodog with photos and stuff like that?
Oh no, that wasn't Bodog. That was from the source, right?
That was from the source.
Yeah. Well, it's been filtered through a couple people, but
okay.
no, that wasn't
no
an
names, no, just yeah.
The thing is, it doesn't matter. Who gives a shit?
I'm not, but he might care, and I don't want to get sued.
Is that what the Blue Chews are, Brewster? Do you know that?
Yeah, they're Viagra. Yeah,
Are they?
Blue Chew? You don't know. You don't listen to enough podcasts. Like I listen to it. I am such like I know I do a podcast, but I guarantee you we could get a Blue Chew advertisement.
It's fine. I'll give it a go.
Mm.
You need a prescription for that, though, don't you?
No, it's a generic.
Yeah, but you still need prescription.
It's
not. Then it's
you can buy it
not
in
the
a
same thing,
generic form. Like
it's not the same thing if you can buy it over the counter.
It's the same. It's the same chemical in Viagra, I guess, that allows that kind of stuff to happen.
Yeah, Brewster, because the patent ran out.
Yeah,
a couple years ago, and as soon as it did, you saw the like Keeps and all this crazy.
Oh yeah, dude! I want all of those to sponsor us one day. Like we need our loyal fan base.
What do you think our demo is going to be? It's going to be energy drinks, bourbon, and boner pills.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, that's what I was hoping for when
So next week when he checks on Tuesday, it's going to be Hard Cock Central.
Oh God. Okay.
Yep.
Well, I mean, I don't have an issue. I don't know about Tim, but since he's watching like weird porn, like he said out last time or what was it, a couple of episodes ago, we made you uncomfortable talking about porn.
Yeah, I don't watch porn. We talked about this.
That's so weird to me as an American male. You have it at your fingertips. You want to talk about the whitest of privilege? Porn at your fingertips.
I don't need it. It's not necessary.
Okay. So what about a magnifying glass? Can I ask that?
Oh, of course. And tweezers. Good one, Ray.
I did the tweezer thing, or I still fook daily and want more. Maybe someday I'll need Blue Chews. I mean, you do you, homeboy.
Here's a question.
You do you, fam.
How do you look? I guess good for Cody Garbrandt for taking the money. He's a 30-year-old.
Yeah, but again, that's
in boner medicine commercial.
Hey, it happens at any age.
Yeah, I was about to say there's erectile dysfunction at any age, and people.
No, for sure. And if you're not really in, never mind. I can't go that.
Who is in the crowd for,
Pat Sajak?
No, a musician for the Stipe Francis fight. I'm trying to think of the singer that was. He had a thing years ago where it was like the band gets shirts. The band gets shirt. Paul Anka. Paul Anka would benefit from Blue Chew.
Paul Anka's 110 years old.
Again, he would benefit from Blue Chew. And he loves MMA. Porn causes anger issues. I disagree. Actually, haven't tried them, but I'm down. I've never used any of that because I fear my heart might stop if I did.
Stop, it'll be energized.
Well, no, all the blood will rush. Like that's the problem. And
why do I feel like Thomas is bored 95% of the time he's here? I'm sorry, Thomas.
Why are you saying that? I'm just being nosy and watching stuff.
He's our producer. He's allowed to do other things. As long as he brings up anything we need him to bring up, including our wonderful comment section that we're having here tonight. I've tried them for fun for over 20 years, but I think more people use them out of curiosity, but don't need them. Agreed. I would try it just out of like
what if someone handed me one and I wasn't even gonna have sex with anyone. I'd still take it to see what the hell's going on.
Yeah.
No,
I don't need
you take them when it's cooch in the room and you get ready to blast it.
Nah.
Yeah,
You
but
don't
what
need
if
to
it
do
doesn't
that.
happen? Then you just have this, then you just have this steel rod in your pants, and you have to
Yeah.
wear that. And,
Plus, what if she doesn't like you? You're pitching a tent for no reason? Like, that's not cool.
and it creeps her out.
Yeah.
These are all things that have happened to Ray and I.
And I had to get that from a friend. Wait till you've been watching it for 38 years.
Fighting?
Porn? I mean, I've been watching porn since I was 12. So what's there to like hate?
Bruce, you may be right. I'm just, I've been drinking.
I've been drinking.
I would be saying, yeah, whatever. It's a Friday show. However, we do the same shit on Tuesday. So, but tonight's been more wackadoodle. And,
Yeah,
usual.
but we've gotten views. So
yeah, we love
I'm happy.
everybody here. Why aren't more people here? What?
I don't know, sir. I don't know. So,
But
shit
do it all we
happens.
can.
We get them usually in the interim, and you're like 17 of them. So,
Oh,
that's
you know
always-
what though? MMA Holes started.
Yeah. But we're getting people. We appreciate everybody. Tell the people in the MMA Holes that the Bro Plata's on, just having fun on a Friday, sort of talking UFC 272, but mostly boner pills and NBA
and-
stuff, apparently.
Yeah, and porn and Kane.
Cain
yeah.
Velasquez, yes.
Cain.
Go back and watch that. Leave a comment on that as well, what you think about the Cain Velasquez situation. Like I said, I'll be following this case very closely. Anytime there's news, we'll be talking about it on either Tuesday or Friday.
I'm gonna do that too. I'm probably gonna cook some bacon after we get through with this because I'm hungry.
Dude, my friend brought over crumble cookies. Have you guys ever heard of crumble cookies?
Yes.
Oh, bro. One, they're on Uber Eats. So that's dangerous for me because I love cookies. But two, the cookies are so fucking good. Wait, what was that? I went to high school. What?
See, you see porn and your ears just perked up.
No, I went to high school with the sister of probably the most famous porn star ever, Tracy Lords. You went with the Lords?
Ron Jeremy, John.
If you went to high school with Ron Jeremy, I want your yearbook photo of Ron Jeremy. Like, just take a camera. You don't have to take anything else. Just a picture of Ron Jeremy in a yearbook photo would make me laugh.
Oh,
That
you know
would be
what? You know what's a fact that I'm afraid to actually say on the show, but they put all the yearbooks of my high school online.
Tracy Lords or Ron Jeremy? Write it in there, John.
Oh, good. I said it right. Didn't hear it. That's good.
Oh, that's fucking awesome. That's fucking awesome. She was in Crybaby, which was one of my favorite John Waters movies.
Crybaby's an amazing movie.
Crybaby's so fucking good.
Give me the phone. I'm guilty too. I'm 21.
There's a story John Waters tells about like giving Tracy Lords like a baptism or something like that in his basement. And she like cried during the whole thing. And I was like, oh my God, that's hilarious. The fact that John Waters did anything religious, which is great. I love it. I love John Waters. Probably one of my favorite directors ever. Oh,
Really?
nobody? You guys don't like Pink Flamingos or
No. Listen, Crybaby's great. I love
Crybaby, Hairspray? Not the musical. The musical movie sucked ass. It was terrible.
Not my wheelhouse, Jim.
I love that shit. I love trash cinema, and a lot of what John Waters does is trash cinema.
As a train wreck, Ray loves train wrecks.
Yes, but hey, like the real last name Kuzma. Believe it or not, her sister was not that hot. I could see Tracy being the hotter sister, to be honest. Like any hotter, older or younger sister gets like, but that's, oh my God. Did you ever like meet her? That would be, I want John 209 just to tell the story. Like if he met Tracy Lords, even if it's boring, I don't care. You met Tracy fucking Lords.
We walked everyone but John.
Probably, to be honest with you, and whoever's watching us on Twitch. Mm.
I don't blame the MMA holes. I don't. They do their thing.
Yes.
They're better looking than we are overall.
Yeah. I'll agree on that.
Maz is like the same age as Thomas. He's 45.
Really?
I think so.
Yeah. How do he looks younger than both of us? How is that possible?
Gingers, man. Is he a
It's
ginger?
true. Look at Mickey Genosi. He's a ginger and looks 18. That son of a bitch.
The bald ginger, right?
I know.
Well, let's pull the card up. Let's go through these fights. Let's make picks.
Yeah, let's make our predictions. We're going to end on our predictions for UFC 272. Thomas, if you could pull up the events page, and we'll finish on that. Call it a night because I do have cookies to eat. So it's going to be a thing. Obviously, Colby Covington versus Jorge Masvidal in your main event of the evening. Timothy, who you got?
Colby. And no matter what happens, I really hope one of them beats the fuck out of the other one. I hope it's not even close.
Agreed. I'm picking Colby.
Yeah, I'm picking Colby too. But even if it's Jorge, that'd be great. Actually, be great if Jorge beat the fuck out of him.
Yeah, agreed.
But no, I'm picking Colby for sure. None of us in Tequila Quences have to take Colby unless something really crazy happens between now and the fights, because everyone made weight. Co-main event: Rafael dos Anjos.
Hold on, wait. You're
What,
racist.
you didn't make you said you made
No,
it?
Thomas. We asked him. He's part of the show. God damn it.
No, but is he?
I'll take Colby too.
Okay. You're gonna go full MAGA. I appreciate that. That's
Oh, geez, I don't know, Lord.
If Jorge wins, Tuesday's episode is going to be called "Make America Game Bread Again."
Yes. Already the name. No. I don't care. We're already making that the name of the episode.
It makes sense if Colby wins.
But yeah, let's move on to the co-main event. Rafael dos Anjos versus Renato Moicano in a 5-round co-main event. Tim, who you got?
I said it before. We're gonna find out if RDA still has it or not. It's been a minute. He had a good win against Paul Felder, but that was Paul Felder on short notice. I'm picking Moicano. I think this guy's really explosive and he's really fun to watch. However, I would love to see RDA beat his ass and be like, hey, motherfuckers, I'm still here. I love to see that, but I'm gonna pick Moicano. But kind of hope I'm wrong.
I'm gonna do the homer pick and do RDA. And I think it's gonna be by submission. And
RDA by submission. Okay.
Yeah, I think RDA by submission. I think he's gonna change it up against Hernandez, who is, as you said, a very explosive fighter. I think that it's going to be he's going to use RDA is going to use his experience in the octagon to get Moicano down and submit him. Probably third round. I'll be happy to be wrong, but I think this will go about 3 rounds before it's a finish.
I wonder what the money is on that prop. RDA by sub, probably over 10-1, probably.
Oh yeah, that's big money right there.
Oh man, this summer, man, it's pretty close when we start. We're gonna have some kind of show for the gambling. We'll put some money on shit, and whenever we're allowed to celebrate us finally getting the ability to become more degenerate than we already are.
Yeah, I think honestly that should be in 2023, starting in January fully. We should have a set amount that we pool in a gambling app and see how much we win or lose for that.
Yeah, but Ray, you and I would have to agree on something. That never happened.
I think we would agree on a possible number. But let's get into Edson Barbosa versus your boy and my boy, the man that's he's getting them. He's got camo coming out. Venom came through with some Venom shorts and camouflage. Bryce Mitchell.
They look good too.
They look amazing.
The Reebok ones, yeah. The Reebok ones are kind of cheesy. These look a lot better. Well, I have Bryce Mitchell for Tequila Quences, so I might as well just take on the roof. But I have a feeling that I wouldn't be surprised at all if I had to drink 4 shots. I wouldn't be surprised at all if Barbosa knocks him the fuck out pretty early.
Same. Agreed.
But because I want him to win, I'll pick Mitchell. But it doesn't sound like I'm picking Mitchell. It doesn't.
No,
It sounds like
it
I'm picking. Okay, you know what? I'm picking. All right. I want to get this one wrong, but I'm picking Barboza. I guess that's what I'm really trying to say. I'm really picking Barboza because I think he's going to knock the dude out. I hope I'm wrong because I'm going to be pulling for Bryce, and I hope he wins, and I need him to win for Tequila Quinces. But I just have this weird feeling that Barboza's going to knock him the fuck out.
Yeah, I'm picking Edson Barboza by knockout in this fight, and just because we've seen the ferociousness of Edson Barboza and the power that comes behind it. So I'm going to pick Edson by knockout, and I think it'll be probably second round. There'll probably be a feel out process with a lot of action, but not a lot to go about in the first round. But second round, you might see Bryce Mitchell on the floor from Edson Barboza. Trapper Keeper. This is actually a fight I'm really excited for.
I love this fight. Yeah.
This is when Yancy Medeiros and Alex Oliveira went at it and Yancy knocked him out. I was the happiest boy on the face of the planet. I wish Yancy was still part of the UFC, but they let him go. Taking on none other than Trapper Keeper, the man, the myth, the Kevin Holland. Ass knockout himself, just being himself all day, every day. I think we've talked about this. I've got Alex Oliveira in this fight, probably by knockout, or even like submission.
Knock out Kevin Holland.
But again, it's Alex Oliveira though. Like Cowboy's a motherfucker with combinations, so he could land a nice 1-2 to get Kevin Holland out of there.
I mean, it's been, at least since 2020, no one's been able to even hang on the feet with Kevin Holland.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the one who hung the most was Buckley, and Buckley got knocked out. So, and Oliveira knows why people like him, and he knows why he's in the UFC still. It's because he fights on his feet and he brawls people.
Yeah.
Does that mean he won't try to take him down where he's weakest? That doesn't mean he won't. But I feel like because that's his game, I feel like Oliveira thinks he can probably outbox anybody or outstand or outstrike anybody. So I think he's going to fight Kevin Holland. It's the kind of fight you want to see Kevin Holland fight. But like I said, Kevin Holland's so great on his feet. I think Kevin Holland's going to knock out Alex Oliveira. We're going to see the Kevin Holland we saw in 2020.
You can hope, man. That 6-fight streak that he had in 2020
it was so good, man.
Good.
They asked me on the MMA Holes when I called who my favorite 3 black fighters were. Yeah, Thomas, you need to call into them too and ask them what the hell they're doing.
Yeah, agreed.
But I said Kevin Holland number 1 for sure, and then I said Data 5000, and then Derek Lewis.
Jesus Christ, I'm not taking your list seriously now.
No, but Kevin Holland for sure.
Yeah.
And Derek Lewis for sure.
We're talking now Sergey Spivak taking on Greg Hardy at heavyweight. I'm picking Spivak in this fight to piece up Greg Hardy. So I'm really, really hoping on that.
You're giving me shit for not waiting for Thomas to pick, and you haven't asked him about the last 3 fights.
All right. I can add then. Yeah, I know. That's part of the bit now. I don't know.
No, it's not. You just forgot because you're drunk.
Kevin Holly. I said Kevin Holly. Lord,
Kevin Holly.
The guy had something to drink. Kevin Holly and Greg Hardy. I'm taking those 2.
Ooh, okay. All right. I like it.
You know, I kind of want Greg. I don't know. I kind of like hating Greg Hardy, so it's weird. I like hating him, and I want him to be in the UFCs. But talking about boxing, it's probably better fit for him. But I kind of want him to knock this dude out. However, Spivak has smothered dudes before, so I feel like he's just going to get Hardy down to smother him.
Could be, yeah.
And if that happens, they may even release Greg Hardy if he gets smothered by this guy and it's bad. I feel like they may.
Yeah, if it's embarrassing, I'd say cut him for sure. Even though he's had a good time in the UFC. Yeah, I mean that 7-4 record's pretty salty. I'm not gonna lie. Like, that's
It's fought tough dudes, man. And you know what though? Like, no, the only person that was hanging with him on the feet was Volkov. And the fact that anyway, one of those is a DQ. Those 4 losses. One's a DQ. And
Yeah.
one's Volkov.
Well, I mean, the DQ though was
Tybura. Tybura, who beat him on the ground, but he was beating Tybura on the feet.
Yeah.
But then Tybura got smart and took him down. And then Tai Tuivasa knocked him out. And Volkov is just better than he is overall. And the other one was the DQ. So, I mean, listen, if Spivak smothers him and it's not even close, then yeah, you can probably be done with Greg Hardy. And he'll go to boxing, which he has good hands. So he might be a decent boxer.
How about Jalen Turner taking on your boy in Tequila Quences, Jamie Fun and Malarkey?
I'm gonna need Malarkey to win, so I'm gonna pull for him. But like, this is great. These guys are both on winning streaks.
Yeah.
I believe Turner's been knocking people out, and Malarkey has a couple subs. I'm not 100% sure if that's true or not. I think that's true. I'm not gonna get up my phone up.
That's 100% on Malarkey.
So I'm pulling for Malarkey.
I love this. Like, that's one of the best names in MMA right now. Like, Jamie Malarkey.
Right. Like, you wanted one of the Armans to be nicknamed Hammer, which is good.
Yes.
But I want Jamie to be nicknamed Fulla. Fulla. Fulla.
Let's go to Malarkey.
Hell yeah. That's how you do it. Let's do Marina Rodriguez versus. Oh, I'm gonna Malarkey. I like Jamie Malarkey. How about you, Thomas?
Malarkey.
All right. I like it.
Thomas out here not all happy because he doesn't have to pay for the pay-per-view.
Hey,
80
don't blow up his fucking spot, man.
80,
what are you doing?
No, I don't want you to feel bad for be mad at Thomas. I want you to feel bad for me.
Why?
Because I pay $80.
Good for
All
you.
you gotta
You
do
could
is
be
talk
a
to my
normal
guy.
person.
You'll be straight.
I pay people for the like to go over to their house, get drunk, and watch pay-per-views.
Yeah, you told me if I put you on my ESPN Plus, you give me $20, which is stupid. Like $80, we should be 40 and 40, and we should be We should be doing that every month.
Kind of agree. Yeah.
Kind of cheap ass.
No, for real. But
every time he comes to my house, he robs my mother.
Bullshit. I didn't do anything. Are you
robbing mothers, Ray?
No, apparently fucking shit goes missing when I pass out, I guess. I don't know.
Mother robber.
Special kind of like I believe
I would never go into any room I wasn't allowed to be in. I didn't even go look at your room.
I know. It's just really weird that we haven't been able to find it.
Yeah.
But no, I don't think you would do it.
No.
You have to be listen, you're a little bit of a garbage person, but you're not that kind of garbage.
No.
Damn.
Even
I don't go into people's houses and rob them.
You were broke as hell at the time, but you would have got nothing out of that shit. So
yeah, no, I didn't even know that shit was missing until you asked me. I'm like, what? What happened?
And if you did and you're lying to me, you're just a terrible person and you have no redemption.
No.
You're no
trust me.
For you. I believe you. I do trust you. Marina Rodriguez and how you say her name? I always forget.
Yan.
Yeah. Yan.
Well,
it's Pet or Yan. I think she pronounces it as Yan. I'm not sure.
Maybe. I don't know.
Dude, this is a huge fight. It's
really a
giant fight as a prelim in this division. This is a huge fight. I love Marina Rodriguez. I picked her as I think she might be very possibly be the champion of this division. She have to fight Rose. But I mean, she needs to win this fight. And Yan's super tough. She beat a lot of tough people. She lost to Cara Esparza, but I mean that won't matter at all if she beats Rodriguez. Dude, Rodriguez is tough. So picking Rodriguez. She's one of my favorites in this division right now. I don't love her as much as Rose, but I would love to see her and Rose fight. And if she wins this fight, she has a pretty damn good.
I think. Don't I have a Tequila Quences with one of these?
No. A couple fights down, you do.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna pick Marina Rodriguez in this, and that's really all I have, to be honest with you.
You've seen her fight before.
Have I?
She beat up Hebus.
Okay.
She won her last. Oh, Mackenzie Dern. Remember, she beat.
Yeah,
Mackenzie
yeah.
Dern. Yeah, she beat her ass. No, she's
Yeah.
tough as hell. That's why I think if anyone can beat Rose, be Rodriguez. Rodriguez is tough as fuck. All right, Thomas, do me a favor. Pronounce these names for me because I don't know how to say them.
Oh.
Let's just say Nick and Kennedy. How about that?
It's a lot of niggerdom in these names.
Kennedy, Najekaku. I can say Najekaku.
I just love the casuality that you just said that, Thomas. That was awesome.
It is a lot of that in there. Nick Nagar.
Things we can't say because of our melanin count.
Wait, hold on. Get to the comments. We've missed a couple since we've done this. Let's get to some. There's been a lot of good ones since we put this.
This is probably, and we thank everybody that has watched.
Yeah.
This has probably been our best comment week we've ever had, and we appreciate everybody. Leave a comment down below and whatever you want, including the Cain Velasquez thing. We'd love to hear your opinions on it.
Oh, and Michael said, my wife wants to know if it's normal to wear two different sports teams on your shirt and hat. Is that a conflict of interest?
No.
Yes, it is.
They're going hard on Thomas tonight.
No. Listen, I agree with him though.
This is the most brutal shit I've ever seen.
Listen, no, you can't clash with Thomas. The thing is, I know you have so many hats. You can easily avoid this. I don't know. Like this is, it's a clash. You
They're
can't do
eating
that.
him up. I
agree.
As long as it's not about us, I'm cool with it. Like,
okay. Y'all want to be like that? Okay, hold on.
Oh God. Oh no.
He's gonna take his shirt off and go.
No, he's got watch. He's got like Baltimore Ravens boxers.
Let's see.
Pittsburgh Steelers khakis.
Let's see.
What do we got?
Kansas City Chiefs flip flops.
Wait, is that where all your gear is, Thomas? Can we just like pick your outfit every show? Like we start, go through your closet and pick your outfit.
No.
Yes, can we do that, please?
That would be awesome. That would be so much.
We have them go through your jersey collection and pick one. Yes.
It's like, do you have a Kentucky Generals jersey?
All right, fine, Mike. Which one you want? You want one of these? Which one you want? Which one you want me to wear? The old Reebok.
I like the dog one. The dog one's nice. I like that one.
Yeah, we're gonna dog back.
Jesus. Gotta change pro models because people want to be all.
Why do you have to be matching, by the way, is my question. You could have just gone to like something else.
Oh, no, it doesn't be match. No, he could have, no other sport would have been fine. But just team,
if you had like an LA Kings thing or something, that'd be
any other sport would have been fine.
You don't have to go full, black person at a church on Sunday and match everything. I mean,
you could... What the hell was that?
No, every time I see
my
mother's boyfriend, who's a great dude.
You know what? I'm going full Trent Richardson.
When he comes back, when I see him when he went to church, he looks sharp as hell every time. I mean, he dresses great for church.
Now what? Awesome. Now what you got to say?
Nothing.
So you're the lead singer of oh God, what was the band that did No. One word left, we got a reason to live.
New Radicals.
Yeah, he's like the new lead singer of New Radicals. Like all you need is that hat.
Is it acceptable to wear Blazers?
Yes, sir.
Fisherman's hat.
Yes.
With my brows. Yes. Okay, fine.
I love the hat.
We'll call you LL Cool Tom. That's what we're gonna call you now, right off the rip. It's just a better Kango.
I tell you, Thomas, listen, I felt their pain on that one. I really did. Because I didn't like it either. Well, this is
I
good.
didn't give a fuck. I had your back, Thomas. You gave in to peer pressure. How dare you?
That's fine. It's good. Yeah, you can't have clashing sports teams, man. I mean, you can have clashing cities. That's fine. But like, that's weird, man. Clashing. Anyway, where are we? Oh, I'm gonna pick Nick in this one because he's a favorite, and I don't know much about him. I know more about Njekaku, but he was a late replacement, so I'm gonna go with
about who now? Say that again.
Bless you.
Negumereru.
Oh God.
Negridum.
And then we got
Oh boy.
Miraz and Agapova.
Hey, I didn't get to
Agapova,
pick
yes.
which Negridum I wanted to go with.
Is that a Ukrainian flag I see there?
Hold
Is that-
on, wait.
Yes,
Yeah, we have to ask Thomas who he wants in the Nick versus Kennedy fight.
I want Kennedy because he's. I want
All
Kennedy.
right.
I'm leaving it there.
At least he's being honest.
Listen,
I
hey, do you
appreciate
guys
the
know
honesty.
what Nick's flag is there? Do you know what that is? I believe I know.
That's Nigeria.
No, Nick, not Kennedy.
Oh, some Eastern Bloc probably.
I believe that's Romania.
Okay.
Thomas,
And
can
that
you click
is-
on Nick quickly? And you can take a look, see if I'm right.
Yeah. Let's.
Scroll down a little bit. I'm pretty sure it's Romania.
Yeah.
Romania. Yes, sir.
Romania. All right. Nice. Way to know your flags, Tim.
I'm pretty good at flags, believe it or not.
I am not.
You know why?
but,
Tennis makes you good at being a tennis.
Oh
fan makes you
yeah,
good at
for
flags.
sure. Yeah, I could see that. But let's go to Moreau's fight. Yes, that is a Ukrainian flag. So she
Can't
is
quite see.
representing the right side here.
Well, nothing wrong with. Is that Kazakhstan or Kyrgyzstan? I think it's Kazakhstan.
That
I
looks
can't, tell, I can't tell. I can't tell from. It's very.
It looks like
small.
Kazakhstan because
it's like
if I remember
Kazakhstan
my
colors.
Borat,
Right.
it should be.
That's
Ooh,
Kazakhstan.
hot. Look at that sexy girl right there.
What's hot about that?
She is hot.
Yeah, Kazakhstan.
Oh no! Wait, hold on. Wait, go back up to her face. I need to sing a song. Kazakhstan is the greatest country in the world. Their women are hot and their men are little girls. Sorry.
This is the one fight I don't know a whole lot about. I'm gonna pick the Kazakhstanian just because this is the one thing I don't know about. The next one though, we got this,
All the go ahead.
Umar Nurmagomedov, and listen, I love Brian Kelleher, maybe the best rapper in the UFC. Brian Kelleher. I'm not even being facetious. Like I honestly believe he's a really good rapper. Anyway, I love Kelleher. He's always game. He's a light replacement too. He's a good fuck. But I think Umar's gonna smother the dude. And I would love to see Kelleher win, but I don't think there's a shot.
I'm putting the Russian part completely away for Umar because, to be honest with you, I have him for tequila quences. So I'm rooting for this Russian to beat the fuck out of Brian Kelleher so I don't have to do more than 4 shots this coming Tuesday. I don't need it. I don't need it in my life. I don't need more than 4. I've done 10 since the beginning of the year. I'm good.
No, I know. I know that I'm due. So when I went to the liquor store, I bought tequila today. I didn't wait to see if I needed to. I just bought it. Tim Elliott, who's one of my favorites. I mean, listen, he's not the greatest fighter, but he always fights hard. I love Tim Elliott. When I see him on the card, I'm always excited. But versus Tagar Ulanbekov. Man, I love Tim Elliott, but I think Ulanbekov's gonna probably wrestle fuck him.
Tim Elliott gonna tap that ass.
You can tap that ass.
I'm gonna take Thomas's
Elliott?
pick
I
here
love
as well.
Tim
Go
Elliott.
Tim Elliott on that.
I
Yeah.
love Tim Elliott. That Thomas? No, wait, no. Thomas put Tim Elliott back. He has the next guy. He has Klein. I say it clean Klein.
Yes. Ludwig Klein. I'm gonna say
Versus
Klein. Oh,
Ludovic.
Cleveland's own former member of the Evolve fight team from Medina, Ohio.
Devontae Smith.
I think Devontae Smith's gonna knock his ass out. I do.
All right, I like it. I'm gonna pick the Ohio boy Deontay Smith or Devontae Smith. I can't read. We know, Ray. And then Dustin Jacoby.
This is
taking
an awesome matchup. I'm so excited for this matchup.
Something that even my Polish brain cannot comprehend.
Stumbled over this one before. I believe it's Olin Jacek.
Yeah.
Olin Jacek, yes.
Yes, because we
Yeah.
had an issue with this before. But this guy's dude. They're both bangers. I'm so excited.
Yeah, this is a great curtain jerker.
Yeah,
this
for
is
sure.
so
That's a
good.
great first fight of the night. That's a fucking great matchup.
Yeah,
man. Like
that's gonna be dope.
I was gonna give somebody if I already had it in my head. If I had to land on 10 picks for Tequila Quences, I was gonna give him one of these guys because I'm just excited for this fight. Listen, I want the American to win. I'm a big fan of Justin Jacoby, especially because he got cut from the UFC, did kickboxing, some other stuff, won some MMA fights, came back. But I think he's a little bit of a favorite, but Olin Jason's a monster too. I am super excited for this fight.
This is a great fight to start off the weekend of combat sports that we are about to have. And I'm very, very happy with this. This is going to be a great card. I think this is kind of a sleeper card, which is good.
Yeah, it's good. Listen, overall, the card has a lot of good matchups that we're excited about. It's just the main event is kind of it's what
I think it's going to be.
I want to see it, but
fun.
I want a better main event. Oh, also, are we doing bonus Tequila Quences for Columbus? I expect.
What I was thinking for that was we do live Tequila Quences.
Oh Lord.
Where we do it on Instagram Live. If you follow us at Bro Plata, we will do Instagram Live.
Okay. We'll have to go to a bar afterwards. Because I mean, at the venue is too nuts. Like we can go to a bar afterwards and get tequila. That's bad enough.
Okay, I like that.
Yeah, we do that, and we'll film it and we'll play it on the show.
Absolutely,
Thomas. You don't have to be in if you don't want to for that because you're not going to be there. So you can take it off if you want.
Okay.
I feel like he's in. He's in to take it off. That's fine. You don't have to. But Alan's definitely going to be in. Is John going to do it? He went in?
No, John. He has said apparently he becomes too violent on tequila. He's one of those people. So I respect the decision of him not to do it.
Alan's buddy Jason is.
But I'll convince him to do whiskey or vodka or something. I think he should do shots at this of some sort for us to have a good weekend, to have everybody involved will be fun, except for the women. The women are going to be tending to us because they're the responsible ones.
Well, someone has to be. There's not going to be any responsible party with me, Alan, and Jason. Probably. I mean, we all went to the soccer game together. We had to walk back to Jason's. I was very angry that we had to.
I bet you were.
Pretty far walk for a fatty when he drank all that alcohol.
Oh, I mean,
I made it.
Me and Shauna both we walked to the thing. It was fun. It was a good 10-minute walk. Whatever they call it now, Bomba Live or whatever, Boma Live or whatever in Columbus, Express Live for a while now. Apparently it changed again for the Newfound Glory show. Ray keeps drinking. He can be Tuivasa's shoey stunt double.
I don't see it, man. I don't see it.
Apparently I look like Tai Tuivasa.
Get a tan. Saying I look like him.
Probably. We need to get him on the show. I've already hit up his management, so they haven't gotten back to me, but I'll follow up this week.
Listen, we're only getting the bottom of the barrel. But listen, those are probably the most interesting guys anyway. Sam Alvey, let's get him on.
We'll have Sam Alvey on soon. We're working on that.
We'll record it and play it. We'll figure it out.
Yeah,
whatever it takes.
Absolutely. We appreciate everybody watching tonight. You guys have been amazing. The comment section was on fire for a lot of tonight. So if you hit that like button, wherever you're watching us, Facebook, YouTube, make sure to give us a subscription. Growing up, I had favorite.
Growing up, I had favorite players on two major rival teams, Yankees and Red Sox. LOL. Damn it, Ray.
It confused me. Shut up. But we appreciate every single one of you guys. Tim, you probably get Mick-fil-A thing, huh? I don't know what that means.
Mick-Foley thing. Yeah.
Yes.
When we had the Halloween episode, I put on my flannel shirt and my cactus jacket. Yeah, I'll do it again for Halloween probably. Yeah, all the time. Yeah. But yeah, I leaned into it. There's a photo that it's my profile on the Discord. It's me as McFoley holding a gun
That's awesome.
from the show. Remember what I was
Oh
showing off my gun?
yes. But we appreciate every single one of you guys. We are Bro Plata. You can check us out on our social media. Just type it or at Bro Plata for everything, and share us out to all your friends. Thank you very much, and we will see you at the Kumite, fam.
Thomas is looking like if UPN did a remake of Gilligan's Island.
Ah!